Every like hour, we're going to be on the thing to do like this is fun as it comes back. There's times when there's going to be like 10 people over here.
West Coast representation, let's go.
good? Look. Let's go, baby. Thank you.
Start with Rowdy, then James, Logan, and Keith.
Hey, let's go, boys. Let's go, low.
Step, step. Okay.
Line.
And on!
Hey, hey! Play, Rowdy. Big set, Logan.
Nice set, baby.
Line.
Come on, come on. Out and up. All right.
Yep.
Yeah. And look. Come on. Go.
Keep going. Yeah, nice move.
Come on.
Yeah.
And look. Yeah. Yeah. And look. Hey. Right. Come on.
Be smart.
Yes, Logan. Hey. Good play. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. You're up. James. Yeah, baby. Come on.
Thank you, guys.
Me?
James.
All right, let's go. Let's go, 1 year. Yes. You. And highlight.
Yeah, buddy. That's a ball. Good ball.
Yeah. And back. Yeah. Okay, Robbie. Go.
one.
Logan.
Five. Yeah, straight up.
Mark!
Hey, you!
Guy! Hey! What a swing! That a boy. Let's get one. Yep.
Right!
Hey!
Mike!
Come on, roll it up!
Great touch. Light out.
Hey!
Out, out,
That's a
out.
huge- No, 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 the line bounce.
Check it.
Dude, the line bounce so high. The line bounce so high. Did you not see the line bounce? 100% the line bounce.
There's a dip.
The edge of the mark is right there. Hey, let's go.
You didn't see the line bounce? Big.
Is the score right?
It was pretty close.
We got 12-10.
Still very cool.
Good, yeah.
Yes.
Go!
Antenna! Antenna! Come on! Come on now! No, it was not, Rowdy. Not at all, man.
Oh, all hit the antenna.
That's really good
It's like the biggest touch of the internet.
Watch it.
I have no idea.
Give them the judgment call on the opposite side.
All right, here we go.
Give them a judgment call.
No.
Yes!
Right back. Let's go.
Get that out! Get that out! Get that out! Let's go!
Hey, one more.
Go, another one right here.
Come again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Right back, right back.
Me.
Right. Hey! Go, Rowdy. Great set, Logan. Great set. Hide up there. Go back.
Okay.
Right.
Nobody.
Hey!
Hey! Come on.
Nice crowd. Nice crowd. Let's go, Logan. Again. Good, Logan. Good. Hide up. Great touch, Logan.
Two.
There you go.
Inside now, we'll get it going. Let's get one here, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. Angle! Angle! I don't really know about that.
All good, partner.
Right. Come on. More. Right.
Layout.
That one hit the antenna.
Nice job, Logan. Good touch. Every point I need 3 blocks. Figure it out, boys.
Just about the one I caught.
Yeah.
Right.
Got him.
No.
No touch.
No touch. No way. Yeah, baby. No chance.
I was being honest when I thought I saw it in there.
You did not touch it.
Being honest.
Not live. Come on, James. Yeah.
There you go.
You.
Yeah. Two.
Line. Yes, James.
Yeah,
Atta boy.
what a pull. Nice one there. Let's go.
Okay, right back. Go. Right back. Come on.
back.
And ankle, nobody. Get out of
Hey!
here. Come on.
Tire one. Come on, guys. Let's go. Block time.
Server.
Logan. All right, let's go.
Good. Yeah, one.
Get up. Outie.
Hey, there you go, Logan. So much better. Those elbows fast like that.
Nobody. Fine. There we go. Cross.
Outie.
That's it, Logan. Now you're cooking, bro. Now you're cooking.
Side out.
Right here. Ankle. Hey! Let me see. Come on.
Yeah, baby. Let's get one. Yeah. James.
Come on.
Choppy. Let's get one now. What's that?
Yeah. Logan serve?
I just served.
It's Rowdy. Oh, me? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Yeah. Eddie, we're up behind you. Behind you.
And line! Hey, great dig. Great dig. Inside now, got momentum. Take over.
All right, Trevor.
Right back, come on. Stay with it.
Behind you, 4. Yeah. Right. Come on. 10. Right. Where do you start?
Here we go. Stay with it. One back.
Big block, right here, big block.
James. 40. Finish, Gamer.
Come on.
Go, finish it. Right here, finish it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You. And high left. Come on. Yep.
Walk in the left. Aggressive.
Yeah.
40.
Nobody.
Let's go. Yes!
white, yellow volunteer shirt.
Come on, bro. Go. Pepperdine beat UCLA, huh?
What a game.
It's a good win.
What a game. I haven't watched the full thing yet.
I just saw the last like 10 points.
It's good. They got a lot of potential. They got like 3, 6, 10 pins.
Some big boys. That's such a Pepperdine team.
Pins are bigger than the middles. You know Jacob Riley, the flip?
Yeah. Do you like him?
Yeah.
Well, they had Ford Harmon playing the team.
He played. This guy was in the front row for like the last couple of points.
No way, was he?
I swear, yeah. I was like, that's awesome. And I know he goes in DS.
Yeah.
Good 10 minutes, ladies, 10 minutes.
They haven't learned this stuff. It's like less than like college, high school and stuff, right?
No, I mean, last time they played like 8 years ago or so.
I'm not sure if
Maybe
they changed
anything, yeah. And now there's like no doubles anymore.
It's crazy.
Wish I had it when I was studying.
I kind of like the old thing. You can't double over the net. Spin it all on your side.
Yeah. Oh, I would have loved that.
Someone's got to figure out the curveball and get that rule changed.
Help her yet? Oh yeah, you do. You do this side, he'll be on that side.
Here you go. Thanks.
good starting. Goal by Tina Kelly and Lawrence. Good match, ladies.
Yep, yeah.
Hello and welcome back to Manhattan Beach. Welcome in if you're just joining us. We're on court 1. Here we've got the rematch between the 1 seeds, Kelly Chang, Megan Kraft, and the 16 seed, Tina Graudina, Lauren Stivrins. Nice little line shot from Stivrins there as we mentioned her name.
Right there. Hey, first ball. Great touch.
This was a match that was won in straight sets a week ago by the 1 seeds. Chang and Kraft took a hard-fought battle. Of course, if you're familiar with Tina Graudina, you know she is the most recent world champion with her usual partner, Anastasia Samoilova. Lauren Stivrins making her way out to the beach from the indoor game where she was a star at Nebraska.
Here you go. Hey, watch option.
Chang set to serve. It does go into Stivrins. And she just strokes right over the top. This was kind of the hallmark of her game last week as well. Good offensive aggression. Really doing a nice job. We didn't know exactly what to expect from her. You know, you never do when players make that kind of initial move to the beach, especially at this high level, especially against a team as quality as Chang and Kraft. But she held her own very, very well. Chang and Kraft taking a 1-point advantage into the side change. Again, this is week number 2, qualifier number 2 for the AVP League. We're playing AVP League rules, which means it's best 2 out of 3 sets, all of them to 15 points. There's a nice little line shot. Set got a little bit off the net. Chang started retreating. Stivrins seeing it and just knocking it to the deep line. Dina into Chang deep. And Stivrins there closing the deal. Nice work, just good discipline with the hands, not letting Kelly Chang go to her patented kind of crossbody line shot to wiggle out of trouble there. This time short into Chang. And the jump set with the double tomahawk. That one's going to go long. Graudina, again, you know her game, and if you're a fan of beach volleyball, you absolutely should. World champion, of course, normally in the blocker position. Playing defender behind big Lauren Stivrins, though, in this tournament and last week as well. And she's got a scoop here. Nice set. And the cut shot, not yet. Megan Kraft. And that one, she's able to put it past Graudina, so a little bit of a missed opportunity. Stivrins, you know, one of the maybe only hiccups in her game last week was some of that transition setting. That one was a beauty. Graudina can't pay it off. And Chang and Kraft get the side out. They still trail by 1. And just a little bit away from the net. You can see it kind of interrupt the offensive rhythm of Stivrins, just a touch. And she hits the ball into the net. So 5 apiece. Coach Jordan Chang, the husband of Kelly Chang, of course, having some words with his team as the teams change ends. That is perfectly within the rules. Starting to expand that onto the Beach Pro Tour worldwide as well. Another good pass from Stivrins. And nice little baby cut from Stivrins. We didn't see a whole lot of shot making from her last week. We just saw unbridled physicality and hammer time. She's working the ball around a little bit more thus far early in set 1 here. Another tough serve.
You're so good. Yeah.
And weakly off her hand to the sand. Still a 1-point advantage to Stivrins and Graudina. Look in the sideline. Tremendous pass, Kelly Chang.
Hey, what a swing. Freaking pass, Kel.
It's kind of a glimpse at the modern hand setting rules where there's some spin that's allowed to go that in years past might have otherwise been differently officiated. There's the high heat from Stivrins. A little extra pop. And that'll take us to our first technical, well, our only technical timeout. 8-7 at 15 total points. We take a little breather. Give the athletes and the coaches some time to reconnect, reassess. And it's the 16 seeds with the slight advantage here. And this is a 16-team single elimination bracket. So 4 wins gets you a spot in the AVP League this summer. Anything short of that, and you've got to come back next week and try it all over again. It was this team of Chang and Kraft that made their way to the finals last week, but were outkicked in exciting fashion by Betsy Flint and Kylie DeBerg, who earned their spot in the league. So we will not see them again this weekend or next. Of course, they will be, I don't know what they will be doing, sipping daiquiris, having their feet kicked up, enjoying the action, hopefully on YouTube with us. And relishing their victory from a week ago. Kelly and Megan looking for 4 victories again this weekend, as are Tina and Lauren. As we talked about on the men's side, it's a minefield of talent out here. However, you got to come up with not only 4 victories, but 4 good ones at that. The tough serve from Stivrins. That float serve is flat and hard. And yeah, that is nicely placed right up the middle. Kelly Chang against the retreating Stivrins. This one into Graudina. That's going to be, oh, that pass is going to be a little bit tight. Got right in that kind of in-between zone where you're not sure as the partner running up to set if it's going to go into the net and give you some time or if it's not, and that does not. Graudina pulls it off a little bit this time. Baby line, Megan Kraft's on it. And Stivrins closes the door again on the line. Good stuff. Not surprisingly, Stivrins big and efficient at the net. Middle blocker in college at Nebraska for the Huskers. One of the premier programs in our nation collegiately. Jump serve in from Graudina. And she's going to be on this cut shot. On 2, not yet. Oh, indeed she does get it kind of high up on Kraft, and she can't control. So nudging back out into the lead, Graudina and Stivrins. This time it's into Chang. And Stivrins again on that line. She's got the short shot. On 2, not yet. Kraft stays home on the line. And Stivrins again. Look at the big reach into the cross court. I mean, that right hand just pressed and smothered that angle attempt. And it's now 11-9 for the 16 seeds, making some plays out there. Big blocking of Lauren Stivrins. And it'll be a timeout. Chang and Kraft. All right, timeout complete, and we're back to the sand and back to the action. And it's Graudina who misses that slider attempt. Last week we saw a high incidence of timeouts leading to service errors, which is exactly what you're trying to induce with a timeout. It works out again this time. Kelly Chang. Stivern's again quality pass. And she misses to the line. Interestingly, again, she was full guns blazing last week. Switching it up a little bit this week. Making the mistake there, 11s. They try her again. Yeah. That time, making no mistake, heating it up again. I think that's for sure her best offensive sort of approach. So physical, next to unstoppable, especially when it's perfect pass, perfect set, kind of in rhythm stuff. Kraft. And Graudina. There's a quality set. Not yet. Another good pickup. And Graudina put it away. That's right there. And she can indeed. A couple of very, very good gets from Graudina, but also the transition setting of Lauren Stivern's very solid right now. And that is the pivotal element to those transition scoring opportunities. Graudina and Stivern's getting it done in set one thus far. 13-11. This one's going to sail long. I'm going to earmark those two service errors, the one right out of the timeout and that one following the sort of momentum builder, so to speak, of a defensive play. Game management wise, those are the kind of things you want to kind of keep your eye on, especially from the service line, as that's kind of the only skill that you completely control, as far as there's no outside influence stopping you from making your serve. The court's the same, the net's the same. This one into Graudina. And that one's scooped. Nice spot, Meg Kraft. And Graudina? Not yet. And that one's going to be wide, yeah. Trying to do a little bit too much there, perhaps, Graudina. Kind of unexpectedly, a couple of points have come from Kraft and Chang going Graudina's way. Nice defensive. It's when you kind of miss your serve and stop your own scoring. It's when you kind of miss your serve and stop your own scoring run, miss your serve at set points, match points, those kind of things. It just lets the other team off the hook and kind of breathes life into them, so to speak. Chang coming up with a great serve up the middle there to get themselves in position to have a set point, force a timeout for Graudina and Stivern's. All right, so back out on the sand. Our court staff a little bit tardy, as you might expect, as they're related to Miles Evans. Doing a nice bit of work for us all the same. And now, set point, this one into Graudina. She's going to go around to the right side. And that is a really nice high swing to the far corner, Graudina. And we're going to switch ends. It's 15 apiece. Be Stivrins to serve. Good one. Chang handles well and goes around to the right side. And Graudina's got it. Tough chance here. He just has to put it over. And that one stays on the side of Chang and Kraft. So now a set point back to Graudina and Stivrins on the hitting error. Now, what can Stivrins come up with from the service line? And it's a good one. Meg Kraft handles it well, but that was a good serve. Graudina, not yet. A little bit soft on that offering. Yeah, that's one of those experience things. Perhaps your Stivrins, you can't just kind of, I don't know, I hate to say this word, but weakly try and tap that down. You got to be a little bit more forceful with that in that circumstance. Stivrins, another good pass. And she hammers up the line. Now that is what we need to see out of her. We've seen it intermittently. But that is where she's at her best, and that is where she's next to unstoppable. Passing the ball extremely well. Set point again, Graudina. Nice line shot there, Meg Kraft. This one's going to go into Graudina, and she goes with her kind of patented put away away from the body. She's got that, we used to call it goofy foot when I was growing up, just the backwards footwork where she's left right instead of right left with her final two steps, but it really sets her up to slice off some sharp angles from the left side. And now another set point at 18-17, Stivrins. Wow, what a serve that was. And the swatty, how about that from Stivrins? It was an unbelievable pass from Megan Kraft, but the discipline on the block, not surprising, but still impressive nonetheless. Lauren Stivrins with 3 or 4 of those where she was just solid, composed, disciplined on the line, and swatting that one to close out set number 1 here against the 1 seeds. Court number 1, week number 2, qualifier number 2 for the AVP League. Good stuff already this morning, and lots of it. If you were with us at 8 a.m. on court number 2, you saw Derek Bradford and Evan Corey have to go the distance against Hurst and Basie, who had 14-12. They had the first set. They were up 14-12 and siding out in set number 2. Corey came up with 2 consecutive aces, and they ended up winning that set late, well into overtime, and then were able to close out the third pretty decisively. But that was early excitement on a Saturday. And here, the first round of women's action on court 1. We've got excitement as well. The 16 seeds taken the first over the 1 seeds, the finalists from a week ago. Your Graudina and Stivrins, of course, you have the luxury, so to speak, of playing a little bit without expectation. Obviously, they are elite athletes and hold themselves to high standards, but you know, when you face off against the 1 seed and a team as accomplished as Kelly Chang and Megan Kraft are, Meg is a 4-time national champion at USC. Graudina obviously went there and won some titles as well. Kelly Chang, a world champion, Graudina, a world champion, but obviously with a different partner, both of them. So you just come in with a little bit of an extra ability to relax and just kind of go out and do your thing. It'll be Graudina to start us off here. Set number 2. They took the first. And a good one it is. That's really nice work from Kelly Chang. I'll tell you what, Megan Kraft is passing some unbelievably difficult serves and passing them well. Little attempted trickery. And Megan and Kelly get an early point. Tough serve, handled well, Graudina. This one a little bit inside, and that one's going to miss the end line. So Graudina, tough chance there, early 3-0 lead. Scoreboard attendant Matza, a little bit distracted there. We got it righted. A little bit rejuvenated, as you might expect here, are Kelly Chang and Megan Kraft. And Stivrins, Graudina will call an early timeout, trailing by 4 here. Set number 2. Tough serve. Another chance here for Kraft and Chang. There you go. Stivrins again cleaning up the mess at the net. So we'll switch ends. A 4-1 lead early. Set number 2 put up quite a fight last week in this very matchup on this very court. And, already a little bit better this week. That's nice work in the cut shot, Meg Kraft. Off the jump set.
Switch your left. Yeah, yep.
Graudina again with that patented step in hard cross court shot. So good at that in the day. You just have to sell out so far to that side if you hope to dig that. Oh, that was interesting. Ooh, yeah, that was no good, a little sticky, especially when you're kind of cocked to the side like that. If you're Megan Kraft, that thing's got to come out perfectly. Otherwise, it's going to be whistled as it was there. So Graudina doing a nice job taking a errant toss, keeping it in play, and getting rewarded. That's a better toss and worse results. You know, that's kind of the Murphy's Law sometime of sport. Things can be less than perfect and weird, and it can work out in your favor. Things can be perfect and not so much. That one glances off the arms. Graudina tries to chase it down, shows a little bit of flexibility that Jean-Claude Van Damme would be proud of. Can't retrieve it. It's a 7-3 lead to Chang here and Kraft in the second set. They need this one, of course, to push it to a third. That one's going to go short. Yeah, the passing has devolved just a little bit on the side of Graudina and Stivrins. Credit the tough serving and kind of moving the ball around on the side of Chang. Kraft for that dip, however. That may have been long, taken by Stivrins, though. How about that? The little accidental dead hand baby line will fall for Lawrence Stivrins. Almost surprised that that ball fell. Whatever works. As they say on my golf game, thankfully, there's no pictures on the scorecard. And that went into the net as well, so maybe pressing a little bit, finding themselves in the hole, are Stivrins and Graudina from the end line. They trail by quite a few here. Yeah, there's a nice look at the offensive ability of Lauren Stivrins. Just perfect pass, kind of slow to fasting her way in to that teeing off high middle.
Yes.
I think that's 3 in succession now, so that's what we like to say in Southern California, no bueno. 10-5 is our score as we hit the technical timeout, the midway point here of set number 2. It was an exciting late inning victory in set number 1 to Graudina and Stivrins. Instead of the 1 seeds, Kraft and Chang looking to right the ship, push this to a decider, and try and move on in this qualifier. Going to do 1 spot better than they did last week. They made it all the way to the final, then dropped an exciting one to Flint and to Berg. 16-14 in the third. Just kind of as tooth and nail as you can possibly be. Technical timeout complete. 5-point lead secured. And Megan Kraft will continue serving for her squad here. Set number 2. And this is AVP League Qualifier week number 2. 1 spot at stake at the end of today's action. And that finds the corner. So the corner to corner, the longest distance you have on the volleyball court. Meg Kraft uses all of it beautifully. Chance here. Yeah, again, those are the ones, you know, that come with experience. I think we saw one late in set 1. You just need to be a little bit aggressive, but it's hard when you kind of lose your position on the court where you are. This one into Graudina. And softly over the top. You can see all of that shot right there set up by the few that preceded it, where she went hard away. Kraft out wide. Yeah, hammering into the cross court. Things have smoothed out considerably on the side of Kraft and Chang here in the second.
Yeah,
13-6 is the score now as we creep closer to a third set here in this opening round match. Court one, that one's going to find the sideline as well. So all but a foregone conclusion. We will switch ends likely for the last time in the second here. Stivrins and Graudina have come back to earth a little bit, so to speak. And perhaps it's more a factor of Chang and Kraft imposing their will a little bit more strongly here in this second. Out wide, not quite wide enough, and a nice fix there. Stivrins with a little wristy over the top. Oh, here we go. A little sky ball action from Graudina. And a fantastic one it is. How about that? The world champ can kind of do it all. Unfortunately, Stivrins was about an hour and a half early on that jump, and so it doesn't work out. But at least we got to see a sky ball that even the great Dr. Skyball Adrian Carambola would be proud of. So between sets here, we will get to see the decider in this one. You don't tend to expect that when the 1 squares off with the 16, but this is precisely why we love sports. Love March Madness. If you're following that right now, we got semifinals coming up later today. Obviously, nobody's going to go watch that until the conclusion of today's action here in Manhattan Beach. But some good games there, and it's always fun when you get teams squaring off at a high level. Anything can happen, and certainly that is the case here as we get to a third. Can Stivrins and Graudina bounce back, kind of show the form that we saw from them in the first set that led them to victory, or will it be more of the same out of Chang and Kraft, who were able to right their ship and really do just about anything they wanted in that second? Whistle blown, ladies on the sand. Action about to get underway, and it'll be Meg Kraft again to start us off for her squad here on the south side of court number 1.
Yes.
We're in Manhattan Beach. My name is Rich Lamborn. It's a pleasure to be with you all day long. We're streaming all our action here from the Mecca. And that one off the hands and wide. Again, a good aggressive swing from Stivrins to get things underway. Jump set out wide, and Graudina's going to have an early chance. But what a set this is. And the put away. That is a massive improvement from last week to this week. Lauren Stivrins has laid up some beauties in transition, bump setting. And that, in my opinion, one of the hardest things to do. And you don't have a lot of those kind of repetitions, and you're just making your way newly out onto the beach. So big credit to her. And off the top of the hands, turn. Can she get some wood on this one? She does find the deep corner. Yeah, Kraft had kind of sucked in. She'd been somewhat tentative on those turnaround plays where she was stuck at the net in a couple different instances in this match, but Really makes a nice shot there. And now a quick 3-0 lead. Tina and Lauren.
No.
That one's going to sail, however. And service error stops the scoring run. Again, keep an eye on this play. Does it bleed into a little bit of momentum? How about that? It does not. A bit of calm execution from Tina Graudina. That is creativity while in motion. Fantastic stuff from the world champion. That one deep into the corner. Tough chance here for Kraft and Chang. Another good touch. Oh boy. Graudina just leaning a little too heavy on that left leg, making that break for the line. Such a tough task as a defender on the beach. You're reading the shot, and then when your blocker redirects it, it's so hard to change directions in the soft sand. A good pass on the short serve. Yeah, Megcraft all the way on that one. Oh, still alive. Look out on two. Yeah, that is textbook Kraft and Chang. Just kind of shoving it down your throat in transition, especially on easy free ball opportunities. Nicely done. That is exactly what they're trying to accomplish with that short serve, is to try and neutralize a little bit of the physicality of Stivrins offensively. Another quality set. I mean, Graudina covering a tremendous amount of court there in service reception. Stivrins just feeding her beautifully. Slider into Kraft. Perfect. Oh, nice little shot on two. Held nicely, Kelly Chang. Disguised very well. Kind of a deceptive serve there. Stivrins not sure which way to go. And that one's going to be, oh boy. Just a little bit of impatience there. Tina reminds her that we could have just pumped that and reset our offense. But it was really that kind of deceptive serve. You could see Stivrins break for the short one, and it in fact was deep. That sort of just put her on her back foot from the beginning. And after the slow start by Chang and Kraft, or maybe call it a quick start by Graudina and Stivrins, we're level at 5 here on our second side change. Wow, that's a look at the length of Stivrins. I mean, basically, she'd kind of landed, able to get that ball essentially straight down. This one into Chang. Gonna step in, and there's a big move. Good cover, Kraft. Graudina's got a chance here. Another quality set. It's a little tight, and the little viper over the top. How about Tina Graudina making that work? 7-5. The Stivrins to continue serving here, 7-5. And that one's going to be over. So now Stivrins get back, and she's able to wiggle that one down. Yeah, she makes it work again because she's so tall, she's so long, she can create such great trajectory. But perfect world, especially after you get some repetitions under your belt out on the sand. You make that good free ball pass, you got to back up and get a little bit of an approach so you can come in hot. In any event, it's a 3-point advantage and now a timeout called by Chang and Kraft to think things over as this one starts to slip away from them. All right, timeout complete. Back to the action here. And it's a 3-point advantage. Just had a little stop by from the great Randy Stoklos. Impressed with the game of Lauren Stivrins, as we all are here. She and Graudina leading by 3. And there's a nice swing in the hard angle for Megan Kraft. Stop the bleeding. Stivrins kind of in the angle, but that swing just too good. That one's going to hit the baseline. That looked like it was going to sail. I thought it was a good lead from Stivrins, and the last minute just dipped. Found that baseline. You could see it bounce. And that will certainly add some fuel to the fire of the team of Kraft and Chang. As we hit the technical timeout here, set number 3, they now just trail by 1. Yeah, interesting to kind of speculate on what the timeout discussions are like. Jordan Chang obviously consistently working with his squad. I think in the box for Stivrins and Graudina is Lauren's sister. I don't know if she's with them in trainings and all that stuff, but they still have this 1-point advantage as we get back out on the sand now. Switch ends. Kraft to continue serving. Stivrins goes up the line. And Graudina was in good position, just can't control. And here we are level on 8. So a good response since the timeout that they were forced into, down 3 from Kraft and Chang. Better pass, little rhythm. Ooh, Chang big into the angle there. I like the aggressive swing from Stivrins. She's been so good at it, but Chang in perfect position that time. And now Stivrins and Graudina will call a timeout. It's 4 straight for Chang and Kraft, one of which was that pivotal ace that took us into the technical timeout. All right, timeout complete. And we get back out on the sand here. Stivrins and Graudina now trailing by 1. They're building up that 3-point lead. It's a good pushback from the 1 seeds, and Megan Kraft to continue serving. She'll continue to stay on Stivrins. That's a nice play on 2. He did a nice job how she aggressively approaches and then just kind of slows the arm down away from the body. Sends that one into Kraft. And Kraft just goes softly into the cross court. Nicely seen by Megan Kraft. It was a good defensive scheme from Graudina and Stivrins. But as is so often the case on the beach, good offense beats good defense. Another good pass, Stivrins. And this time, he takes a little bit off, sends it more towards the middle and finds a winner. 10 apiece now, race to 5 here in the 3rd. Yeah, and this is round 1. The 1 seed versus the 16 seed. And we have this kind of drama developing in Manhattan Beach. Qualifier week number 2 for the AVP League 2026. Good stuff, Stivrins. Off the top of the tape, Kelly Chang to go on 2. Oh, Stivrins. And that one is gonna find the sand. That was phenomenal work from Stivrins. Not an easy play, especially sort of for the uninitiated or the under-repped, so to speak. And then Graudina with a little backhand put away. Unbelievable stuff. And now 11-10, they eke back out in front. Graudina. A little baby line picked up, Meg Kraft. That one's going to sail wide, so now it's a 2-point advantage. And look at Graudina kind of find another level with her defense. Again, credit Stivrins for putting up hittable balls in transition from some less than easy positions. Just excellent, excellent stuff from the ingenue, at least in terms of beach volleyball. She's a very, very accomplished indoor player, of course. She'll continue. Again into Kraft, tough pass. And that is nicely done. Good deceptiveness on that shot as well, kind of stepping in from the right side, rolling that back towards the sideline. Side out here, if you're Stivrins and Graudina, is huge. This is a pivotal play in this 3rd set. Good pass. That one off the top of the hands. Changs finds it. And Kraft is able to wiggle. If you could be inside the head of Stivrins, you would just like to whisper to her, stay aggressive in that moment. They've stopped you essentially 1 time, and that's all when you're aggressive. And now it's 12 apiece. Tough chance here. There's the aggressive swing, and that is precisely what Stivrins and Graudina needed. They'll take a 3-2 advantage into the side change. Graudina to serve here, up 1 late, set number 3. She gets it in deep. That one's close. Touch on the block. Stivrins, can she come up with something? Oh, little baby line. It's a good one. That one's close again. Oh my goodness. That ball just dribbles onto the side of Stivrins and Graudina. Lauren can't believe that fell on her side of the net. Heartbreaker, kind of earmarked that play. Could have very easily gone the way of Graudina and Stivrins and led to a couple match points. They have a chance to side out now to get themselves there. Oh boy, not yet. This is phenomenal stuff. How about that effort from the 1 seeds? Unreal. Again, Stivrins doing the right thing, just trying to redirect it to the far side of the court. Kind of missed the mark a little bit, got a little air underneath it, gave Meg Kraft time to lay out, and that was just a phenomenal all-around play from Chang and Kraft. Now they have a match point. That is an absolute hammer by Stivrins. Hard cross court. Chang in the cross court. He just found even more angle. Riley McKibben style. There's always more angle. 14 apiece. And Stivrins and Graudina find a way to get in front again. That one just missing the end line. Tina's going to challenge. It's going to be waved off. I think it was a half-hearted challenge at that. And match point number 2 now, Megan Kraft. This one's going to go short. Stivrins. Hammer off the top of the block. $15 apiece. This is certainly not what you expect when you roll into a tournament as the 1 seed and you're facing the 16 seed in round 1, that you're going to find yourself at 15 all in the 3rd set. Lauren Stivrins, as elucidated by my colleague Kevin Barnett, a 6-time All-American. If you're wondering how that happens, just say the COVID years. And that one stays on the side of Kelly Chang and Megan Kraft. The sand was wide open, and now it's a match point to Graudina and Stivrins. Unbelievable stuff on the precipice of knocking out the 1 seeds. Tina Graudina again to serve. It'll be Chang again. And that one easily over the top. A little bit surprising to me that Graudina wasn't sitting on that shot. That is kind of the go-to for Kelly Chang. Maybe it was bait for a later date. 16s. Soft shot picked up Megan Kraft. And Graudina's going to have another chance. That one's going to stay on her side. Unbelievable turn of events here. 2 hitting errors from our 2 on-court world champions. Kind of ping-ponging the match points back and forth, and now it's Kraft and Chang who have another. And Chang gets the right hand on that offering from Stivrins to close the door. 18-16 in the 3rd. Unbelievable match from all 4 ladies. Congratulations to Megan and Kelly, of course, for moving on. But Lauren and Tina, how about that effort? I'm hopeful. I'm pretty sure we're going to see them next week. And with Chang and potentially, anyways, out their way, maybe they make a deep run. They were phenomenal in that match, and it's one of those heartbreakers that anybody has to lose. But lots and lots and lots of bright spots in the future of Lauren Stivrins on the beach, you would have to think. We will dip out momentarily. We'll be back here with some more women's action at the top of the hour here from Manhattan Beach. It is week number 2 of our qualifier. 1 spot available in the league. Stay with us all day.
surprises me if I'm like that. Fight. I don't know. I only have seen 2 balls so far. Oh, sorry. Nice, Jay. I'll take that one too. Well, thank you.
Court two's high.
Out. Set out maybe one.
We're receiving over there.
Hello and welcome back to Manhattan Beach. Welcome in. If you're just joining us, this is the AVP League Qualifier, week number 2 from the storied sands of Manhattan Beach. My name is Rich Lamborn. Pleasure to be with you all day long for our exciting qualifier action. 16-team bracket, single elimination. This is round 1. It's kind of the bottom half of the bracket in round 1 here for these ladies, and we have Gina Urango and of course MJ Rice, Megan Rice, as that one goes long. Shields and Tan are their opponents. Shields just sending that one long to start us off, so it'll be Gina, the MVP of the AVP last year. Early chance in transition, not yet. Fields. And she rolls one up the line, a little spear from MJ. And knuckle pokey over the top falls. And about the physicality of MJ Rice out there. High flyer, heavy hitter. She's got the soft game as well. Gina just driving those float serves in. Tan, nice little cut shot. MJ caught kind of in no woman's land. Camilla Tan back to serve. Gina kind of coming out of the middle, has to poke that one into the block of Tan. That one's going to be close. Tomahawk dig secured, and Gina smooth stroke up the middle. A little bit of a missed opportunity there, perhaps, for Tan and Shields. So difficult at times as a blocker on the beach. Those overpasses, we tend to think that those are easy putaways, but they are not. Lots of decisions to make, and you have to kind of be cognizant of how you contact the ball. Not quite the same as in an indoor game where you just sort of close your eyes and swing as hard as you can. That one sails deep of the end line, yes. Quick lead early for Megan and Gina. Don't let the crop tops and the sleeves fool you. It is toasty out here early Saturday morning. It's 11 a.m. We're already in the mid upper 70s, I would say. Beautiful blue skies. Hardly a hint of wind. A little bit of the American flag flapping in the breeze behind us, but not much to speak of. Kind of perfect beach volleyball conditions in this amazing deep sand of Manhattan Beach. How about the stuffy MJ up high and closing? Might have to talk to her after the game about the ab routine because they are looking diced. A good serve right up the middle. Kind of there just in case it came over. Good overhand dig. MJ. A smooth stroke down the line. Madison Shields in hot pursuit. Can't quite come up with it. Shields and Tan will call an early timeout. You were with us in our previous match here on court number 1 on the ladies' side. The 1 seeds, Ellie Chang, Megan Kraft, had to go extra innings to secure their first round victory over the Groudina Lawrence Severance in exciting fashion. They dropped the first set tight, came back and dominated the second set, but had to really find something special to pull out an 18-16 victory in the third set to move on in this second qualifier. They made it all the way to the finals last week, dropping that one again in an overtime third setter. 16-14 to Betsy Flint and Kylie DeBerg for a spot in the league. So that was heartbreaking, and they almost had even worse heartbreak perhaps had they gone out in round one to the 16 seed. Disaster averted, however, and they move on. Megan Rice, Gina Urango looking to do the same here in their opener, up big early over Tan and Shields. And not a little bit of improv, probably not exactly how she drew it up, but Maddie Shields will take it just the same. And smooth over the top for Gina. And that one's going to be rolled easily. Gina with the late run all over it. And that hard hammer cross court. Good defensive timing there from the AVP MVP. And we will switch ends. Hans has got his oversized lunch bag blocking the scoreboard, so a little tough to tell from our vantage point. I believe that is 8-2. A resounding lead here early. Tucked nicely into the line side corner. Militan, little smooth stroke over the retreating MJ Rice.
Right here. Come on, Mads.
Serve sails long for Tan. What a serve that was from MJ Rice. Just got that one to dip right over the net and find Stan. Another short middle serve. Tan's got this one. And that's a nice swing, kind of going more up the middle. Tendency sometimes is to try and find the retreating blocker, which is exactly what the retreating blocker wants. A nice job from Tan creating a little bit of a different angle on that shot. Gina around to the left side and stroking that one cross body to the corner. The throngs of Urango fans chanting Gina with that successful put away. We hit the technical timeout. Rice, Urango firmly in control of set one here. You're checking out our streams on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in, but also feel free to hit us up on the chat. Let us know from where you're watching, what your background is, what your favorite color is. Maybe what your birthday is. You can get a birthday shout out from a player, your favorite player maybe. Let us know, and mainly thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting the AVP and the AVP League and all these athletes trying to grind their way through the qualifier as we get back to action. And that one does fall for Shields. She goes past the left arm of MJ Rice at the net. Kind of shakes that off and says, my bad, partner. That was my responsibility. Look at the slice on that from Rice. Call her MJ Slice. That cut shot. Drives that one again, kind of up the middle. Good play to recycle that. Shields doing a nice job just kind of poking that into the block of Rice to get her team another opportunity at that, so Tan could put it away on 2. In the middle, Rice going to go around to the right side this time. And that picked up by Shields. Well, knuckle pokey dig and retreat. Rice, haven't seen her go to the whip just yet. Layout there from both Shields and Urango, and that one put away. A nice tempo there in transition. You love that work from Urango and Rice. Gina on the layout. So much better when your partner can just kind of flatten out that set. Give you a chance to beat the defense since you don't have much of an approach. One finds the net for Urango. It'll be 13-7. Rice and Urango just a couple points away from the first here. In pretty convincing fashion. They've been in control the entire way. Tan drives that serve and then gets the block as well.
Keep battling. Keep battling.
So some excellent serving there from Tan starts that transaction off for her squad. Going to claw their way back. It's a long way to go here in the first, but just doing anything they can, maybe build some momentum for the second. Another tough serve. Urango around left side. She's able to chop that one off away from the body. And now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 set points. Megan Rice, Gina Urango, set number 1. Little short knuckle picked up by Rice. She'll have a chance to close. And a little roll over the top. Gets the job done. So a convincing 15-8 victory in set number 1 for Gina Urango. Megan Rice for Camilla Tan and Maddie Shields. Again, this is court number 1 action. Round number 1 on the women's side. Here in week number 2 of the AVP League qualification series. We had a couple of league participants crowned last week in the form of Paul Lottman, Miles Partain on the men's side, Betsy Flint, Kylie DeBerg on the men's side. Another team to join them. The conclusion of today's action, and we will be right back here on these sands next week to do it all again and determine our 3rd league participant. So lots at stake here for all of these teams, and high stakes they are in the sense that this is a 16-team draw, single elimination. A one loss and your day is done. Tan and Shields trying to not be in that position early on a Saturday here, but they need to see if they can't find a little bit of rhythm, as it was all Urango and Rice in the first. Serving tough, playing great defense, offensively smooth. And Shields and Tan find a way to steady their game out and disrupt the comfort level of Gina and Megan. And not on the first play. Really well-placed serve from Gina caused just enough confusion between Shields and Tan to earn the ace. Tan on two, right in Urango's lap. And she strokes that one away deep. That one's going to sail. Just trying to work Tan a little bit deep, I think. Overcooked it. And that was a nice little change of pace there from Urango. Kind of stepped out to that tempo set. Just kind of rolled it at about 60% up the middle for the winner. Was one of those ones where Rice happy to have all her toes intact after kind of tripping on the baseline as she went to serve. A slight advantage on the side change still to Rice and Urango, 3-2. This kill around the left side from Urango. I mean, everything been working for this duo thus far in this match. The ball control solid, the offensive rhythm solid, the serving good. It's maybe been the one weak spot if there is one, but that's just you know, clutching at straws a little bit. Nice side out there from Shields and Tan to work that off the left hand of Rice. How about that? Even the creativity working for Rice and Urango. Like that choice. The run through set was going to be difficult, so she just kind of goes over with it. Catches Shields, maybe not expecting it, certainly. That one's going to sail. Yeah, again, that's kind of the only weak spot, if there is one, for this team. A couple too many service errors for Gina and Meg, more than they would like anyways. That one on two picked up easily. Shields in position and tries to go with the sharp cutty away. Transition set got a little bit off the net. It's a missed opportunity for Tan and Shields. They would have to have converted. 6-4 is the lead now on the side change for Urango Rice. And MJ Rice elevating and swatting the cut shot. That was good defensive scheming there cut shot was the call. You could hear Shields say it. It was the correct call, but MJ Rice just intercepting. Another tough flat serve from Urango. Militan again. This time she corrects the trajectory. Gets it to go up and over Rice for the winner. Tough serve there, and it will be an ace. You see that just sliding away from Urango into the middle. She followed it all the way, but then essentially collided with her partner. Nobody to retrieve. Shields gets one back. And there's the heavy heat. It's kind of the first time we've seen Megan go to the whip. Up big and almost bringing that down into the reaches of the block, but with enough pace to get the winner.
Yes.
Good touch there at the net. Rice is gonna miss that deep. Tries for the middle back. Barely misses it. It was a good effort. And we will hit the technical timeout. Rice and Urango still with that slight advantage, 8-7 here. Set number 2, they took the first 15-8, very convincing fashion. They don't seem very stressed under any kind of consistent pressure. And that's maybe what coach is talking to Camilla and Maddie about here at our technical timeout, where the teams get to convene with their coaching staff. If you're coaching Megan and Gina, you just go, ladies, nice work, more of the same. I like what we're doing. Keep it up. Sometimes coaching is really easy. All right, so the ladies make their way back out onto the sand. I love the team unity on the side of Tan and Shields. Let's see if they can convert that into some points and some momentum on that side of the net. Well, not yet anyway. It's not right out of the gate. Serve misses long. Urango into Tan. And good pace on that swing cross body from Camilla Tan. Urango was in perfect position for that. And it just got thrown by the extra MPH on that swing, perhaps. Well, that one into the net. So successive service errors from the side of Tan and Shields, hurting their comeback case temporarily anyways. That one falls over the net. And yeah, it was awkward, just awkward enough to kind of confound MJ Rice momentarily. Earn a winner for Camilla Tan. So sometimes it works out like that. It looks like it's going to go badly, and then it's great. You take the good breaks where you can get them, especially when a team is playing extremely well against you, as Gina and Megan are against Camilla and Maddie here. That one just overset, and they've leveled the score, Camilla and Madison. So we'll switch ends, 10 apiece. A little bit of a fighting chance here, and certainly some good body language, some good energy on a rejuvenated Camilla Tan and Madison Shields. That service error, however, will stop the run. Gina, heavy local favorite. Sends this one into Shields. She'll go around to the left side. And Shields able to work that one to the line side for the winner. That one's close. Off the top of the tan block. Chance for Rice in transition. That one off the net. How about that? That's a couple of those. She disguises that so well, and of course, you have to respect the heaters that she can send your way. So that just kind of gets defenders a little bit on their heels at times, I think, when they play Megan Rice. Opens up some of those short shots for her. Little knuckle pokey, well read. Megan Rice got what she wanted on the pole. And there's the high heat. And that'll take Gina and Megan to 13-11. And that was one of those schemes that pays off immediately. Shields and Tan will call a timeout. That is a tactical pull. Wasn't a bad set. You just kind of roll the dice and hope you're going to get the knuckle pokey. Megan did there, and she paid it off to give her team a 2-point advantage here late in the second. All right, the whistle has been blown. Our up official will exhort the players to retake the sand. Now you get the aggressive, impatient triple whistle, quadruple whistle. It'll be Megan and Gina with the 2-point advantage here. 13-11, set number 2. They took the first. 15-8, looking to close this one out in straight sets. Convincing fashion and move on in this tournament. Keep their hopes for a spot in the AVP League Live. Both of these ladies participants with different partners in last year's league. They would like to make it there together in the 2026 edition. Oh my goodness. The floating split block from MJ Rice. Not something you see a ton on the ladies' side, but that is the kind of explosive athleticism we've come to expect, know, and love from Megan Rice. And it works out there. It brings her squad to 3 match points as we switch ends. This one in deep to Tan. She's going to go around to the right and roll that one nicely over the top for a momentary stay of execution. Camilla to keep hopes alive here, serving. Gina and Megan, 2 shots at closing this out. It'll be Gina with the first opportunity around to the left side. Knuckle pokey picked up. Shields. And, oh, how about that? I thought there was a little bit of a net fault there. Are the karma gods paying attention? Not yet. Gina with the one-arm spear. Shields. And now it's Rice that's going to have a chance. Shields again goes over on one with it. Gina is the 5th time a charm. Not yet. Shields, put it away, girl. Go ahead, it's inside. And the cut shot will fall. How about that rally to keep this match alive? Shields on another level defensively there. Unbelievable stuff. Barely huffing and puffing too. How about her cardio? Oh, ahead, girl. Gina and Megan will call a timeout because I myself am huffing and puffing just watching that. We'll come back out. Gina and Megan will still have a match point, chance to side out for it. If you are a believer in the volleyball karma gods, you like how that rally turned out. Because I think there was a net fault from MJ Rice early in that rally that was missed. So you like that went the way of Maddie and Camilla. Saying here now, and still a match point in hand for Gina and piece. Indeed it is. Like let's do a third, and it's going to be a tough chance at that. Megan Rice, and that's going to stay on their side, so we will see a third. Urango and Rice had a stranglehold on this match. 2 or 3 match points, in fact, in that second set, and kind of failed to close, and now they've got to go. Bit about sort of the energy, the body language, the good vibe, the good kind of communication, the unity on the side. of Tan and Shields as they were struggling to claw their way back into that second set. And it paid off in spades as they put forth a gargantuan starting to loosen a little bit. So Rice going to call an early timeout. Both of them. Correct in that. Just that little bit of disappointment is enough to throw off the calibration of some swing. That wraps up the timeout. A thoroughly rejuvenated Tan and Shields. Not surprisingly, first out onto the sand from the timeout. They are looking to keep this going here in the third as they lead by 3. Rice and Urango will switch sides of the court. Shields continues to work Rice. And she rolls that one line off the left hand of Tan. Good serve by Rice, just driving that one into the middle. And that's one of those ones that's just a little bit of a bad break if you're Rice and Urango. Good shot from Tan, however. And Rice getting the touch, and it just kind of falling short of the diving Urango. And driving that one up the sideline, Rice handling it well. And hammering that one, finds the range this time. That is a tremendous side out. You have to tip your cap to the serve of Camilla Tan there, but it was just handled better by Rice. That one's going to sail long of the end line. Nice short hop there by Chase Bottinger, waiting for this court to free up for his next round battle against Derek Bradford. Evan Corey, similar to what we saw last week. And it was Corey and Bradford who took out the 1 seeds in that. So a little retribution on the mind. That one is going to be long. So Rice missing the mark again. And that's now 3 hitting mistakes and a 4-point advantage for Shields and Tan. And straights starting to become dire. And not in the awesome money for nothing kind of a way, as that's an ace. And now the wheels all but off the bus for Urango and Rice. 7-2. Shields Tan. Driving that one up the sideline, a good one it is for Shields. That is a phenomenal side out from Urango and Rice, and a much needed one at that. The run through set from Urango was fantastic. Switch ends. It's a 4-point advantage to Shields and Tan. If you're them, you're just thinking one side out at a time. Let's just lock in our offensive game and see if we can't ride this to the finish line. That is obviously very easily said and much more difficult to do. As evidenced right there. Slight bit of hesitation there. That was kind of a loopy serve. It looked maybe initially like it might go long, but it didn't have a lot of pace on it. And just that hint of trepidation turns it into an ace for Rice. This one attempting to go short, missing the mark. 8-4. Another tough pass and pulling off the net. That's a phenomenal swing, and again, credit the set from Gina Urango, tracking that one down, putting a ball up high in the middle where her athletic partner can take a swing. Rice paying it off. 5-8. Good self-coverage there, Tan. And the cut shot is going to fall. That is, yeah, a little mini flex down there from Tan as well. Beautiful work on the self-coverage to keep that play alive. That was in MJ's teeth, and that's kind of one of those bad bounce, good bounce, depending on your perspective. Bad bounce if you're Megan Rice, was all over that. Good bounce if you're Tan, and great self-coverage. Tough chance here. Tan. Easy into Rice. And that cut shot will fall. So there's a little bit of a missed opportunity. Maybe put a check mark next to that play. Could have been a 10-5. Instead, that'll be a 9-6 advantage for Tan and Shields as we hit the technical timeout here in set number 3. It's been Shields and Tan the entire way here. Tough serving, a couple hitting mistakes early from Rice. And there's been really no look back from the side of Shields and Tan. But that was perhaps one of those ones that rejuvenates Gina Urango and Megan Rice. All right, technical timeout complete. The good vibes continue on the side of Shields and Tan. A little bit more tension on the side of Urango and MJ Rice, as you might expect. I mean, they are the team that's expected to win this match. And right now they're up against it in a big way. Shields just knuckle poking that one deep. That was nicely done. It kind of looked as though she was maybe going to roll that. MJ Rice was kind of timing it as such. And instead she just drives that one deep to the line side for the winner. Another tough pass here. That one's close to the net, but Rice able to step in, get it high to the corner for the kill. 7-10 now. Tan taking that one out of the middle, coming in through the middle. Urango's on it, and she's going to stroke that one up the middle. So there's a winner and one back. No, that is incorrect. That is 8-10. Matza losing the plot momentarily. Again into Tan. Good pass this time. Left side. And she finds the baseline. I don't think she saw that one land. Kind of had to look to the up official for the signal. But it did bounce the rope. Well, that is, again, a 3-point advantage as they tick into the double digits. 11-8. Sliding this one into Gina. And she chops that one cross body. That's really nicely done. But still a 2-point deficit for Urango and Rice. Set number 3, 9 serving 11 in the decider. Driving that one through the middle. Tan around to the right side. And she's going to put that one down the line for the winner. You could hear Shields, even while sort of diving to bump set that over her shoulders, with a good, loud call, accurate call. And Tan responding. Good pass. And that one's stuffed. Rice kind of dragging that one down into the block, which was solid. Camilla Tan. Baranek announcing his presence with loud hair metal music in the background here as we creep close to it. Oh boy, how about that? Good fortune off the top of the tape and down for the ace to give Tan and Shields 5 now. Count them, 5 match points here in the third after they were facing elimination in the second. It looked like a certainty, the level at which Rice and Urango were playing, and it just all fell apart. It was tremendous unity and effort on the side of Tan and Shields, and they have found themselves in this position on the back of that hard work. They drive this one in. Will it be an ace to finish? Not yet. Shields will have an opportunity. Off the top of the tape, Urango. Lefty. Shields into the into the net with the tomahawk attempt at the Ludwig kill for the win. Either way, they'll still have 4 shots at it. Can Urango come up with something magical from the end line? Shields with the first opportunity to close. That one's going to be close. Recycle, Tan. That one run down by Gina. And hammered. A little extra oomph on that from Gina, and we will switch sides. It's going to be 11 serving 14. Shields again. This one deep. Tan with the set. And that one is going to go into the hands of Rice and fall. That is how this one finishes. An unlikely comeback victory from Camilla Tan. Madison Shields taking out Urango and Rice. Unbelievable stuff, particularly the end of that second set. Amazing, amazing defensive effort from Madison Shields. And great body language, great togetherness the entire time from the team of Tan and Shields, and congratulations to them as they move on. We will take a brief intermission here on court 1 and get set to come back a little bit after the top of the hour when Chase Buttinger, Miles Evans face off against Derek Bradford and Evan Corey. in a second round match that went the way of Corey and Bradford last week on these very sands, on this very court. Let's see if they can do it all again this week. See you soon.
Hit one shot to me. Go. Nice, Seth. shot to me. Good shot. She's side. Go again. Smile. Release. Better than you. One. Acai ball. Watch out, Evan. Careful. Oh, you did the ball. Wasting all our time over the center. Good sir, Miles. Go, baby. Yeah. One more each. Yeah. Chase, you good? Here. Miles, I got one here.
Each sitting down, that's standing up. Sitting down, that's standing up. Look, you get hard. Oh, now you're good. Now you're good.
Heads up. Yeah, you guys gotta be serving right now, so you guys gotta watch. Heads up.
Hello and welcome back to Manhattan Beach. Welcome to Manhattan Beach if you're just joining us for the first time today. We're back on the men's side of the draw here. This is week number 2, AVP League Qualifier number 2 from the historic sands of Manhattan Beach. We're just south of the pier here, and it is a beautiful day. Breeze starting to pick up just a little bit, and we've got a great match for you on the men's side of the draw. It's round 2, and it's a repeat showdown from last week at this very point in the bracket. It's the 1 seeds, the Olympians, Chase Budinger, Miles Evans versus Derek Bradford and Evan Corey, who narrowly escaped defeat in their opening round versus AC and Hurst in a tremendously exciting battle in that one, but they have to feel a little bit rejuvenated. They were the winners of this match last week and made their way all the way to the finals before surrendering to Paul Lotman and Miles Partain to earn their spot in the league. If you're familiar with Adam Sandler's Cajun Man from SNL, Miles and Chase no doubt looking for retribution in this one. You would have to think they will be thoroughly motivated to not lose a second match to this young team of Derek Bradford, Evan Corey. Certainly, they don't want to get to week 3 and still have to earn their spot in the league. Things start to get tighter and tighter the longer you go. This is a 16-team single elimination bracket. 4 wins gets you in, books you a ticket to the league for the rest of the summer. And here we go. Chase to start us off. Derek Bradford. That one high up in the hands. Chase Budinger. That one's touched by Chase. And a nice spot there defensively, Evan Corey. Nobody at the net and a smooth stroke up the line. So it took 3 chances, but they got the side out. Bradford revealing the sticks early. Usually we see him heavy sweat panted up, but it is warm here in Manhattan Beach. Beautiful day. Saturday as we click just past noon, and there's a hard hammer in the cross court. Chase Budinger. The Banco do Brazil jersey on. I like it. Miles Evans to serve. Stroking that one into Corey cross court. And that one right through the uprights. Chase Budinger kind of going split block there. Evan Corey splitting the difference. Bradford heating it up from the service line. Haven't seen that much from him. Chase. Chase having a little bit of conversation, I think, thinking Bradford foot faulted on that serve, so just giving him a heads up to be aware of that. Anytime Bradford is back at the service line, planting the seeds as a veteran tends to do. That one's going to dribble off the top of the tape and down. That'll help alleviate some of the frustration when you think a call was missed. Bink one right off the top of the tape and down for an ace. 3-2 advantage. The Paris Olympians as we switch sides for the first time in this second round match. Ooh. Absolute thundering from Bradford. Expect to see a fair amount of that out of him. I mean, he is so physical. In their first match, was kind of going to the soft shots a fair amount. But that's going to be not as effective against somebody the likes of Chase Budinger up at the net. So look for him to stay physical. And that's a nice cut shot. Miles Evans, smooth. Miles throngs of fans, most of them related directly to him. One of his family members who was pulling double duty as one of our court attendants last week, telling me 11 aunts and uncles on the Evans side, all out here in full support of their man. And there's a nice little roll shot from Corey over the top. You get a vocal contingent of Evans's. Bradford stroking that one up the sideline. And up big, trying to take away the line, feed Buttinger towards his partner, which he did, but a little too much trajectory on that swing from Chase. Gets the job done. That one floating in Corey's way. Yeah, wide to the right. And that one deep to the corner. Good angle. Again, such a critical piece of being a good offensive player is being able to vary your speeds, your angles, your trajectories, your depths. All those kind of mathematical engineering terms, maybe. Corey. And that one's going to go off the hands of Buttinger. This one's got to go. A little lefty scoop. Yeah, that's one of the missing pieces, I think, for this team of Bradford and Corey. Too many of those sort of one-arm spears defensively from Corey that are not controlled nearly as well as they need to be, as well as they should be. Because those are pivotal point scoring opportunities, particularly against a team as good as Buttinger and Evans. Miles going to the deep flow, a little too deep. Bradford again set the launch, really going aggressively into this match. And that's a scoop. That is exactly what you need if you're Corey. And then the heavy heat in transition, particularly when you're that talented of an offensive player as Corey is, high flying lefty, lots of shots, lots of ability. You need to give yourself point scoring opportunities. You need to control those defensive touches as he did there. Bravo for the upgrade. Now a 7-6 advantage to Bradford. Corey. Nice little change of direction there from Buttinger. Great awareness, great extension from the NBA alumni. Bradford, Corey around to the left side. That one again. Good aggressive approach here from Bradford and Corey. No tentativeness really in their offensive game, and that's what it's going to require against the one seeds in this tournament in the form of Buttinger and Evans. Bradford, Corey with that slight 8-7 advantage as we hit the technical timeout in set number 1. Buttinger, one of the premier blockers, certainly on the AVP and also in the world of beach volleyball. So there's no tentative way to navigate your way around his attempt to stuff you. All right, technical timeout complete. Back out on the sand are the athletes. And Evan Corey set the launch here from the south side. Ahead by 1. Nice. That is excellent work. Another good touch. Corey just has to roll it in. Buddinger's going to have a second chance. Corey's got that one. And that one off the arms of Miles Evans and down. So feels like right after we sort of mentioned control defensively, Corey has stepped it up a notch. Come up with a couple beauties. And now a 2-point advantage to his squad. 9-7 here in the first. Better toss, better heat from Corey that time. And Bradford with the split block. And a little exclamation point on that with some words for his partner. Letting everyone know there was no doubt about that stuff. The split block feels so good when it squares your arm up, because there technically is so much room for the offensive player to work their way through, but it looks and feels so pleasing when it lines up properly as it did there for Bradford. 10-7 is their advantage as Buddinger Evans call a timeout. Back out on the sand here, Corey set the launch with a 3-point advantage. His serving has been the linchpin for the game of Bradford and Corey, and of late, it's the blocking of Bradford. Can he get another one? No, he cannot. Great cut shot there from Miles Evans, kind of floating to his right, sending that ball sharply back the other way. Now, how did the 2024 Olympians respond here, trailing by 2 as we eke into the latter stages of set number 1? That's going to be close. Yeah, that one of those tweeners might be a little bit tentative there from Corey. That's such a difficult decision to make real time as to whether that ball's going to. Corey now out wide. And that one's going to be picked up. Oh, Evans can't control. That's a little bit of a missed opportunity there. Evans was all over that ball. Much like we discussed with Corey a little bit ago, those are balls you need to control, especially in these tightly contested matches. Those opportunities oftentimes are few and far between, so you've got to capitalize. The teams that do the best at that are usually the ones that come out victorious. 11-9 now. And that is some heavy heat from Miles. Good coordination too, a la Rosie back in the day, where he spikes, catches his glasses, goes over to smart science ed, get a little wipe down. 1-point ball game. Tough serve, chase. And that one just wiggles by the right hand of Buddinger. He can't believe it. We've seen nothing but heat from Bradford thus far in this opening set. Took a little bit off that one, and confounded Chase just momentarily until that ball snuck by. Corey strokes that one into Buttinger. And that one loopy. Corey got a little bit stuck in the angle there. I think if he would have been a little more on balance, he would have had some time to track that down. It's very easy for me to say from my position as a spectator, seated in a comfy chair. Little hook shot into Corey, out wide. And that's a smooth stroke up the line. It's kind of his go-to swing. I mean, he has all the shots and all the range, but he likes to drag that ball across his body and thump it. Did a nice job waiting until that opened up. Finished the job. 13-11 Bradford to serve. Serve up the middle, and that was nicely done by Chase to keep it alive. Corey now, not yet. Miles Evans, chance redemption. Oh, how about the hip pocket scoop? And look out below. Needed to take a cut at that, I think. Evans again. And he slips that one by. So one chance goes by the wayside for Bradford and Corey. It's one of those plays, I think, you know, the more matches you get under your belt, the more kind of sense of the moment you have. Those are the types of situations where, you know, the great players, your David Omans in the world of volleyball, your Christian Sorums, Taylor Krabs, they really have that feel for what those plays mean in the context of a match and have a knack for finishing those off. Short into Bradford. And that one's going to miss. Yeah, that one's going to miss. So here we are level at 13. It was the right shot, just missed the execution. And that's exactly what Buttinger and Evans are hoping to accomplish with that short serve. They just kind of neutralize some of the physicality of Bradford. When he doesn't have that full run up, he tends to back off the accelerator just a little bit. Tried to guide that one up the sideline a little bit. Bradford and Corey still in that position where they can side out to have the advantage and take themselves to a set point here in the first. But things decidedly tighter on their side now, with Buttinger and Evans leveling at 13. The whistle blown, and the athletes all but ignoring that whistle, taking their time to make their way back out on the sand here. It is warm.
Side out. Side out to win, boys. Side out resilience.
Final thoughts from Coach Eric Baranek there as his boys retake the sand. Buttinger to serve again for his team. 13 apiece. Set number 1 here, round 2 of the AVP Qualifier. Week 2 for the League 2026. Out wide to Bradford. And that one's stuffed. And now it's Buttinger Evans with the first chance at a set point here in the first. Way here in set number 1. Just selling out on the angle with the big setup there. Buttinger with a tremendous move. No doubt that was sorted out in the timeout. Nice play by Corey to keep that alive. And how about that? Where's Randy Stoklos? He loves that one. Little flipper over the top. Showmanship pays off for Evan Corey. 14 apiece. Can they ride the mo of that play? Strokes that one into Evans. That one's close. Another chance here for Bradford. And that's going to be teed off on. A couple of nice plays to keep that alive by Bradford at the net. Set was a little bit low. He pushed it into the block. A little self-coverage. And now Corey and Bradford with their first set point. Corey at the line. 5-4. It's a good, tough serve stroked into Evans. And there's the big stuff. Bradford with another block to seal the deal. So it looked a little bit shaky there for them momentarily as they gave away the first set point to their opponents on whom they'd been up the entire time. But they closed it in style. Some good defensive play and that closing block from Derek Bradford. Again, that serve of Evan Corey continues to put constant pressure on their opponents. It was what kept them alive, is what spurred them to victory in their opening round match when they looked all but finished. And it is what continued to apply pressure to Buttinger Evans in that first set, even as things were starting to turn against them a little bit.
I wish I would. Yes, well.
We'll go Dutch on it.
Gonna go, guys.
All right, here we go. Set number 2 set to kick off. We've got the Evan Corey and Derek Bradford fan club, president and vice president sitting next to me. So you might hear some encouragement going their way in the background as Evan sets to kick off. Again, into Evans on the right. That's the key. And right up the middle. Just barely missing. Yeah. Bradford reminding Corey that's his bad. So that right hand presses into the seam as it did to close out the first. He gets another one there. But such is the nature of beach blocking. You can do a lot of things right and still not come up with a winner. It's a game of managing frustration, as it turns out. Bradford will go around to the right side. And there's a high heater. Trying to take off Evans' head. Bradford again going after those jump serves. And there's a nice little wrap over the top. Miles Evans switching it up, giving us a lot of action in the cross court. Keeping the defense of Bradford and Corey honest with that line shot there. Expect this to be a battle here. Bradford and Corey again took the victory in this match a week ago. Looking to do that again. Nice little running stab, Miles Evans. And the baby cut. Little Alexander Samoylov style right there. Drop shot. Gets the job done. 3-1 early set 2. Miles and Chase looking to even the tide. And that's a nice dig. A little bit impatient, perhaps. And that was not, however, good control. Evan Corey in the backcourt. Ever since we kind of talked about some loose contacts from him, he has really dialed it up a notch. Everything he touches right now seems to be controlled beautifully. Laying balls up near the net, especially on those types of situations where Bradford touches it at the net and has to go with it. You just got to get it in a pretty decent sized window for your big 6'9" partner to tee off. And right now, Corey's doing it. And that one does catch some baseline. A little bit of a flub, perhaps, for Budinger, but it still finds court. 4 looking at 2. Driving that one up the middle. Bradford handles it well and able to shove that one through. And that one was interesting. Budinger trying to surround that a little bit with both hands and just allowed Bradford to kind of sneak it through the middle. Nice little wrap over the top from Miles Evans on the step out. Give an assist to Budinger for the little pump fake to kind of keep Bradford honest and have to work his way laterally to get in front of that attack. Evans slider up the middle. And Bradford trying to bring that cross body, just lets it drop a touch, finds the net. So Evans and Budinger open up a 3-point advantage here early. Set number 2. One stroke right up the line, Miles Evans. And that one softly into Bradford, Miles Evans. And look at this, tremendous effort. That one's not going to go, however. The Evan Corey protractor failing him in that moment as he tries to just shovel that over the net. And so I think we're going to see a timeout here from Corey and Bradford as they trail by 4 here in set number 2. Still early days in this second set, of course, but it looks very much like we may be headed to a third set in this one. Miles and Chase, as you would expect, pushing back with some vigor in this second set. All right, timeout complete. 7-3 is the lead. Miles Evans to continue serving as we switch ends. And again, finding that left sideline of Derek Bradford, this time for the ace. So much like a good golfer who trusts his draw, Evans usually kind of starts in that one corner, cuts it across. This time he's setting up more towards the middle, driving it towards Bradford's sideline, curling it in. This one misses, however. 4-8. Corey gets some back. And he just misses the mark. Similar to what Evans just did to Bradford a moment ago. Corey was trying the same thing to Evans' sideline. Ever so slightly wide. There's a nice step-in swing from Bradford. And that is next to unstoppable. When they're in that kind of rhythm. That one right up the middle. That one will take us to our technical timeout. It's 9-6. Buttinger and Evans still trying to argue for the foot fault. It's you understand the frustration. It's tough to say because there is, you know, in the beach game kind of the element where sand can get pushed in. If you've ever watched Evandro play from Brazil, he pushes the sand in. His foot's technically under the line, but then he retracts it so that the line does move, but it's not a foot fault. So maybe that's kind of what's going on here with Bradford. We'll have to continue to watch and see.
They're going crazy when I was about to set it. I was like, what the fuck? All right, another good count. That's all we got.
Had like an F1 pit stop right there. Nate the Great switching out mics mid-rally. Buttinger And he gets the ace. This new mic is on fire. 13-7 indeed. We will see a third set. Unless somebody wants to bet me, I'll give you 30-1 that we get to a third set when Buttinger and Evans are victorious in this second. I'll give you 40-1. Hit me up. You have only a few moments. Yeah, that one is wide of the mark. 14-7. I'll give you 75-1. Your 100 to my 7,500. That we're headed 3. Bet the beach. Where are you at? Little back knuckle will fall. Buttinger had a beat on it, conserving a little energy as they just need one side out to send us to the decider. Crunch on that serve from Bradford, out wide to Evans, and he slaps it. That misses the sideline just barely. And getting one back are Corey and Bradford. 9-14 now.
Let's just see it.
Yeah.
Nice crunch again from Bradford. And this one will find the sand for Miles Evans. And so that is how set number 2 ends. You placed your bets with me. Send in Venmo your $100 to @Richard-Lamborn at Venmo. We will see a third. The captains will shake hands, do a coin flip, and we will get set to get underway here momentarily. Part of the Evans contingent handling court duties. You can see one of the uncles out there in the Olympic jersey. Maui and Sons, their sponsor for that ride through Paris. Firm turn of the tables there in set number 2 by the 1 seeds. Buttinger, Evans grabbing that second set by the throat, looking solid throughout. And Bradford and Corey respond here. Resurrected in their first match of the day versus Basie and Hurst. Bidding for Easter weekend. But can they do it again here in round 2? And they come up with a second successive victory over the 1 seeds in round 2 in a league qualifier, as they did last weekend, looking to repeat here. Corey to start us off. That one will find the sideline. No, it will not. Just barely missing again. Vocal minority saying they don't know. Clearly the referee does. Those of us with above average eyesight know as well. That was just wide. That one off the top of the tape. Bradford handles it. And that one,
Yeah, baby.
well executed. Derek Bradford, a little soft shot into the cross court.
Great set. Good call. Good call. Yeah.
Bradford, a little roll into Buttinger. Out wide on the left, Buttinger just wraps it up through the fingers and down. Another serve off the top of the tape. Bradford handles it. This one a little off the net. Yeah, nice little possum play there by Miles Evans. And he squeaks it down the line. Really nice job as Buttinger was retreating to just kind of hold his ground in the middle of the court by Evans, not give away his position too early. Bradford fell right into that trap. Just stroking it smooth. That one's close to the net and over the net, in fact. Yeah, that was just a little bit of a lapse there. That was the easiest serve Bradford's seen all day and just put a little too much mustard on it. So an early timeout will be called by Bradford and Corey as they trail 4-1 here. Early stages, set number 3. Just serves as a reminder when you're playing top teams in the world. Certainly Buttinger and Evans fall in that category by nature of being Olympians, etc., medalists on the world tour. There is no moment in which you can let your focus lapse. Great college coach of mine used to say it this way: there are no little things. Certainly there are no meaningless plays in a match with these implications. The team that stays engaged can execute at the highest level over the longest period of time so frequently is the one that comes up on the winning side. Right now, Evans and Buttinger doing an excellent job of that early in the third. Another tough serve. And that one rattles through the hands. Nice set. Oh, a little one-arm spear. Bradford. Chance to escape. Yeah, the lefty sneaks that one past Buttinger at the net. Doesn't always have to be pretty, but you got to give yourself opportunities, and Bradford coming up with one there. Perhaps a bit of a missed opportunity if you're Buttinger and Evans, but you have to credit the good play defensively, Corey and Bradford there. Oh, only getting Bradford to bite. And that was, I don't know, there's got to be levels to pump fakes. There's a pump fake, there's a full pump fake. And that was the full treatment. Chase Buttinger got Bradford all the way off his feet and clear runway for his partner. And that one a little bit close to the net and right in the teeth of Chase Buttinger, who was ready to smother. Knows that Corey likes to go across his body in those circumstances, and he shut that down with impunity. One into the net as Buttinger trying to sneak one in short middle. Yeah, disappointed in himself because he said, I don't know if you could hear the audio, I had both of them, meaning neither player he thought was ready for that short middle serve, and he may have been right, but it's of no consequence if you miss the serve. A nice pickup there, Corey. Chance in transition, and he cannot get that one over the net. That'll be 7-3 now to Buttinger Evans. Yeah, those are the ones that wear on you when you're trying to work your way back into a set and into a match, you just can't give away freebies.
They want to bring you in the middle right now. Slow your coach down. Free spacing.
That one finds the corner. I mean, that was fantastically high. We talked about it last week in this matchup. Whenever Bradford and Budinger are squaring off at the net, the play is happening at just an unbelievable elevation. And Bradford going up to another floor there. Put that one away deep. Went in deep. And that was just the pump variety. Good control there from Corey. Little flat, perhaps. Ooh, that was mildly questionable. Evans, maybe in my perception, a little bit of a victim of his own success there, in the sense that his hands are usually so pure. So anything with any kind of spin feels less than perfect, but not called. 8 looking at 4. The lead stays consistent for Budinger Evans. And Evans right there. Chase, nice job filling the court and putting that one away. So a little bit of an early ayah there in the middle of that rally. Great court awareness from Budinger. Earned the point for his squad. And remember, the timeout has been taken already by Corey and Bradford. So no stoppage available until a couple points from now when we hit the technical timeout. And again, trying to go to that short one, missing the mark, is Budinger. 5'9". They'd love to get to 6'9" if they can here before the technical. Serve deep, and that one sneaks just under the hands of Derek Bradford. Such a difficult task for the blocker, to, especially when he's serving, to make it all the way to the net to get in front of that play. Budinger is rewarded for his aggression on that, and credit the pass of Miles Evans as well. And it's N5 as we hit the technical timeout. Back out of the technical timeout. 5-point advantage here to the 1 seeds. Evans. Oof. Bump on 2 right there from Derek Bradford. Wow. Got in on that in a hurry. Corey, can he heat it up from the end line? It's kind of been one of the factors in their success thus far in this tournament, and in their run last week as well. Hasn't been able to generate too much. Oh, there it is. How about that block from Derek Bradford? Up big, just pressing left hand into the seam, taking that away from Budinger. So they get back to within 3 here, 10-8. allows Corey to stay at the service line. This is the best rotation, so to speak, for Bradford and Corey, but Corey misses there. Stops the scoring run, 11-7. Excuse me, I misspoke earlier. 7 points, Corey and Bradford. Their flat float serve into the middle. Bradford and Urango repaying the favor, making that move into the angle on the block.
Big guy up at the net. Let's go.
Perfectly timed by Chase Buttinger, and that's maybe the big difference between the two blockers right now. Buttinger has that beach block timing dialed in. Bradford is big, makes a lot of tremendous reads, is oftentimes just a touch early, kind of gives away his position sometimes at the net. One of the little tweaks that come with a little bit of age and experience, which no doubt will come soon and come quickly for someone as talented as Derek Bradford. And now they faced an 8-12 deficit here in the third set. It's a good serve up the middle. Buttinger, medium pump fake. Evan Corey, chance here in transition. And that's too soft. Evans. Oh. Corey's got to shovel it over. Bradford swats it. And Buttinger misses. So the hitting error gives that point to the scrappy team of Derek Bradford and Evan Corey. If you happen to watch that one back, have a look at the pirouette Buttinger was doing mid-rally defensively. I'm not sure what was going on there. He made a great play on the ball. It was some fancy footwork that got him there.
Keep breaking their heart.
In any event, Bradford and Corey get one back, and now trail by just 3. Seen a lot of these late inning comebacks. They had one in their opening round against Basie and Hurst. And that is one that Corey would love to have back. He's right in position. Just got a little high-centered, I think. And he got those legs wide. And, you know, hip hinging is great when you're at the gym, but you don't want to do too much of it as a defender. One good pass from Corey. That one's high and off the net. Evans is going to be right on that. Good control. And able to slap that, but it goes over the net. Evans going to go out wide to Buttinger. And he slaps it with a little touch shot. That'll take him and his partner Miles Evans to 5 match points here in the third. Round 2. He has to move on to the semifinals. One's going to sail long, so not just yet. 4 chances to side out for it here for Miles and Chase. Good serve from Evan Corey. He ramps it up just an extra notch there and slides that one up the middle for the ace. This switch ends 11 serving 14. Miles and Chase will call a timeout. Try and ice Evan Corey a little bit, which is a tough thing to pull off when it is this warm outside. Whistle blown, timeout complete. athletes make their way back out onto the sand. And Miles and Chase now with just 3 chances to side out for the victory and the spot in the semifinals here in our single elimination qualifier. Number 2 for the AVP League 2026 here from Manhattan Beach, Corey. Takes a little off, keeps it on Evans. And Bradford gets the stop. So another one dodged by Bradford and Corey. We got a guy here in the crowd who built his own sound effect machine and loaded it with all the Beach Pro Tour sound effects. Monster block going to Derek Bradford there. Look at that. And that one goes off the hands and down. That was a tremendous serve from Corey, but credit Miles Evans for the layout. Perfect pass, and Chase finishes the job. Good comeback attempt from the young Corey and Bradford. They will have to reboot and do it all again next weekend. It was an exciting showing all the way around from them. I mean, their first match was something else. This match was fantastic as well. So we will get to women's action here in a few moments as the athletes we're past the top of the hour, which is when this match was scheduled, but they'll get their 10 minutes on court to kind of warm up as we've run late. A lot of 3-setters today, as you might imagine. Teams needing to go the distance as everyone is scrapping, fighting for those spots for that spot, I should say, singular in the AVP League. So we'll be back with you in about 10 minutes time on court 1, where we've got the 1 seeds on the women's side. Kelly Chang and Megan Kraft back in action after dodging their near first round exit in their opener. Come back and see us soon.
Hot, huh?
Someone like spilled coffee.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm worried.
Oh, shoot, even worse. About 4 minutes, ladies. Thank you.
Kelly, y'all ready?
Back here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Graudina and Lawrence and Anderson. The number 9 seeds, obviously, took their opener against Phillips and Van Winkle in straight sets, and there's an ace right out of the gate. Megan Kraft. Beautiful, beautiful day for beach volleyball. It is starting to heat up, though. There's kind of a little bit of a black grain that exists in this sand here in Manhattan Beach. That's kind of deep, soft as the sand is, it can get real warm. Take its toll on your feet if you don't have some resilience built up. Let's look at how the players deal with it. We don't have the hoses out this week, so especially kind of early stages of the volleyball season, the beach volleyball season. Nice overhand dig there from Chacon. And put away down the line, so good movement there defensively, Chacon. Getting the point back, leveling us at 2. This is the AVP League qualifier, of course. We're playing AVP League rules, which means best of 3, all sets to 15. We're switching sides, multiples of 5. Technical timeout at 15 total points. Another one right in Chacon's lap, out wide to the right, and she slaps that one off the outside hand and into the antenna. Anderson and Chacon will take a 1-point advantage into our first side change. Maybe confidence is bolstered a little bit by what happened in the opening round for Chang and Kraft. Seeing the 1 seeds almost go down, maybe gives everyone else a little bit of confidence. We'll have to wait and see. Anderson and Chacon looking good here early. And that one's going to be picked up as well. Oh, Chacon kind of, I think, hit the ground a little bit earlier than maybe she had to. Just ran out of juice to give that ball. So many pieces go into being an effective defender on the beach. The reads, and then, of course, the control once you make those good reads. And that one jumps off the arms. So it'll be an ace to Kelly Chang.
Yeah, they're running like a fast pin to the set or a set to the pin. And just see all about it. Go, go.
Another slider. This time Anderson handles it around to the left side. She's going to roll that one into the middle. Kraft's got it with ease. This little lefty dig from Anderson, and she finds the sideline. Good precision there from Madeline.
Good chance. Great start.
Kraft, little jump set and scoop, but that's going to be over and wide. Going in a good spot, but Kraft a little too much pop on that ball.
Yes.
Short serve gets another ace. Chang and Kraft, that was well disguised as well. She kind of looks like she's going to drive that flow serve like she so often does, and then just kind of retracts the hand.
Yes.
6-4 the scores. We switch ends. That one's going to sail. You like what Kraft and Chang are trying to accomplish with the short serve.
You're going. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
love for everyone to have perfect execution all the time. That's a little unrealistic, but you can make good choices almost all the time. That's a good choice and good execution there. Elena Chacon up the sideline.
Hey, our tech, right here.
8-6. Megan Kraft. I like that little slide to her left, serve back to the middle right, and Chang with a chance here in transition. She goes right up the middle. Made a nice run. That's kind of where you think Chang wants to go. That crossbody swing, big tendency of hers, and a go-to shot. And she adjusts it nicely for the winner. Takes a 9-6 advantage into our technical timeout here in set number 1. All right, technical timeout complete. Meg Kraft set to serves. 9-6 is the score. The 1 seeds in front by 3 over Anderson Chacon. Tight set, nicely done, recycling that Anderson. And Meg slides into that line shot. And the high, hard swing. You could hear the line call. The line was indeed open. I love the aggression in transition, however, from Megan Kraft to get that with a little heater. Chacon and Anderson will call a timeout, down 4 here in the first. Timeout complete here in the first. For Chacon and Anderson, anyhow, they trail by 4. That'll be Meg Kraft to continue serving her squad as we get into the early afternoon hours here in Manhattan Beach. Peak heat, that's a nice move, good cover, Chacon. And a little baby line will fall. Deft touch. Elena Chacon, a good blocking move at the net from Kelly Chang to stop that initial offering. Those cover plays so important. Kind of keeping rallies alive and so forth. Anderson, oh, that one right into the net. A little bit hurried perhaps from Anderson there. So 4-point lead again. 11-7, Chang to serve. That one rolled right into the lap of Megan Kraft, and the high line shot falls. And that is why she is one of the world's top defenders.
she goes back. I love that.
She's becoming more and more and more comfortable in that role. Obviously, spent essentially the entirety of her collegiate career, one of the most successful collegiate careers of all time at that, as a blocker. Made the switch to play defense behind Kelly Chang and is just devastating in transition when she gets those scoring opportunities. That shot falls for Anderson and Chacon, and they'll be down by 4 as we switch ends here. 8 serving 12. Lefty, oh, that does find the sideline indeed. Creativity and execution for Kelly Chang. She has the full bag of tricks when it comes to option play. Both hands, both directions, all kinds of different tempos. She is a beast in all areas of the game, but particularly that game where she's likely the #1 player in the world at that particular play. Chacon sneaking one through the block of Chang this time to get the side out.
All right, here we go. Okay. Yeah.
Serve handled well by Kraft. Out wide, and she goes high and hard off the hands of Anderson at the net. So a handful. Set points here for the 1 seeds. It'll be Kelly Chang with the first attempt. Nice little knuckle drag back to the line by Chacon on the tight pass. That's another one I might have to consult about the ab routine. I mean, I don't know what's going on with the 6-packs. The ladies these days. Just absolute phenomenal shape a lot of our athletes are in. There we go. Little wrist shot away from Megan Kraft seals the deal for Chang and Kraft in set #1. 15-10 is the score. And our athletes will take a seat momentarily as we reset for the beginning of set #2. Action elsewhere. Set #3 going on the men's draw still between Schalk and Shaw. Pickett and Schachter. And it looks like a 12-9 advantage to the Canadians. That doesn't seem right. Schalk and Shaw may have to put in a call to ice if that doesn't go their way. Make sure everyone's paperwork is in order. That will, of course, be to fill out the semifinal bracket. The winner of that match will face off against Crabb and Benish in the semifinal. Our other men's semifinal will be Buttinger Evans, who you just saw before this match win a tight 3-setter over Corey and Bradford. And they will be playing Baumgren and Drost, who took a tight 3-setter against Field and Wilcox. So back to the action here on court #1. We're getting set to start set #2. Just glancing over my shoulder at the goings on court 3. 12-10 is the score. Pickett and Schachter siding out. We'll get back to what is going on here. Megan Kraft picking that one up. And not yet. Anderson, ooh, that one a little sticky, but the lefty knuckle pokey will fall. Kelly Chang, they get on the board first. Pass by Anderson out wide, and that one stuffed and into the antenna, wide of the antenna anyways. Out of bounds all the same. Big stuff by Kelly Chang to get a 2-point advantage here early in the second. Got a triplet of match points over there for the Canadians on court number 3, 14-11 for Shulk Shaw. Keep you posted on that. And that hammer from Kelly Chang goes down, little crossbody thump. Big red.
Keep chipping, keep chipping. Yes.
The Americans side out.
No, like
12-14. We've seen a couple of teams come back from that position already today. Could serve up the line there by Chang. Chance by Kraft. And little baby cut falls. Sam Schachter gets the job done. First offering, they win it. They will face off against Taylor Crabb and Andy Benish in about 30 minutes time. So that court was a little bit delayed, and that may factor into that match. I mean, it's a difficult showdown no matter when you play it, but with an abbreviated rest period between matches, that's going to be taxing, especially as we warm up here temperature-wise from Manhattan Beach. Back to the action here. Anderson off the top of the tape, handled by Kraft. And that one high and deep off the left arm of Chacon. She can't handle it. So the lead extends for the 1 seeds as they look to close this out and maximize their rest time. The serve handled well, Madeline. That was going to be tucked into the corner. Kraft did the old bullfighter Olay, thinking maybe it was going to sail wide. It did not. It was a good swing by Anderson into the corner. 2-5 is the score. Jump set pushed wide, and the little cutty does fall for Megan Kraft. Beautiful touch on that shot. 4-time national champion out of USC. Serve goes into the net. 3-6 now. Chang sneaks that one somehow through the block of Anderson. She can't believe it. Neither can I, quite frankly.
Yep. Back, keep aside. Show me what you want. Here. Yeah. And she goes behind. She goes back. Yeah.
Chang, 7-3 is the advantage. Driving that one in deep to Anderson. And she's going to try and go to the line side past the retreating Chang and misses the mark. So Chacon and Anderson will call a timeout, trailing by 5 here. A little less than midway through the second set. They need this one to push it to a third if they want this match to continue. Otherwise, their afternoon will be finished here in Manhattan Beach. Coming up after this, we're going to move it down to 2 courts. We just have the men's and women's semis, and then, of course, the men's and women's finals left for you. Men's semifinals are fixed. It'll be Crabb and Benish to take on Pickett and Schachter in one semifinal, and Buttinger Evans will face off against Drost and Baumgren in the other semifinal. Two high-powered matches set to come for you at the top of the hour, 2 p.m. local time. Courts 1 and 2 will pare down our coverage, our streaming coverage. Thank you for joining us from wherever you are. Let us know where you're at.
Oh, switch sides.
Check in on the chat. Let us know where you'd like to consume your beach volleyball. Anderson out wide. Nice swing, kind of up the middle. Tang retreating. A little bit of a tactical pull. But a really good swing by Anderson to evade the Chang pull.
No, yes!
One's going to sail. Good emphatic communication from Kelly Chang. 9-4 is the advantage.
Yeah.
Flat serve out wide. Nice play out of the net from Chacon, but a good pull dig from Chang, and she goes up and gives it the double-handed joust.
What a dig!
Well, they extend their lead to Chang and Kraft, and now 5 points away from victory here, 6-point advantage. Dropping that one not quite as short as she might have liked. The one-arm spear into the net. Good play. Kelly Chang. Oh, wow. Look at that. Beautiful handset and transition from Madeline Anderson. That was something else. I mean, when she pulled out the pause, I was... Even the conversation with our up official, Steve, I mean, he echoes that came out perfectly. It was a thing of beauty. 10-5 is the score. We'll hit our technical timeout. It's Chang and Kraft in the lead. For those of you wondering and thinking that overhand contact is no good if it's not a driven ball, that is not the correct interpretation of the rules. If it's less than hard driven, you can still play it overhand. It just has to be perfect, and that play from Madeline Anderson was nothing if not perfect. You can even receive overhand on the beach should it come out that clean as well. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people want to argue that. We've seen some clips online from some king and queen of the court matches where that was employed by some of the players. Kolstein Novak, Jana Schmedens. But when your hands are perfect and beautiful and pristine, you can get away with some of that kind of stuff, and Madeline Anderson certainly fit the bill on that last play. So we're back out of the technical timeout here now. Chacon and Anderson trailing by 5. We get to the second half of this second set. That ball's going to be a little bit tight, and again, Kelly Chang going to the lefty knuckle. You just can't quite tell what she's going to do with that ball. You know she's going over with it, but you know she likes that cross body swing, knuckle, everything with the right hand, and then she just drops one over with the lefty knuckle. Leaves you baffled. Ooh, that one's a tough set off the net. Anderson can't quite get it over. Started with a little reception trouble there. 12-5 now, 3 points away from a spot in the semifinals for Chang and Kraft. Good pursuit there from Kraft, but she can't quite control with the left arm. That'll be an option kill. With Chacon on 2. You see the ladies picking up sand, trying to deal with some of the sweat. It is warm out here. It's Chang. That's one of those ones that almost, you set yourself up in the perfect position, and then somehow you almost get surprised when you're in that perfect position. You can't believe it almost. Kind of where Elena found herself on that play, I think. 13, looking at 6 as Kraft sets to serve. A little way off the net block slash dig from Kelly Chang. And that one's stuffed as well, but wide of the court. So 7-13 is the score as we switch ends again. That is a tremendous swing on 2. Really starting to incorporate that a lot the last few. Maybe Coach Chang has advised them with this tremendous lead as they reach 7 match points now.
Okay.
Try and work a few things that they'd like to have in play for the semis and hopefully the finals. Driving that one into Anderson. Chacon on 2, but Kraft's got it. Chance to close out. And that one goes high off the fingers and down, so they get the job done. 15-10, 15-7 in convincing fashion over Madeline Anderson, Elena Chacon. Fine performance from those young ladies out here as well. Not enough to get past the 1 seeds who make their way into the semifinals for a second straight week here from Manhattan Beach. Congratulations to those ladies, and we will see Meg and Kelly in the semifinals at 3 p.m. local time. We'll be back with you in about 15 minutes for the men's semifinals here on courts 1 and 2 from Manhattan Beach. Thanks for tuning in to all the action all day long. The AVP League Qualifier number 2.
Watch my head bend. It's like bending. Hey, there doesn't need to be any pressure. Just play it, and then it'll go in. Right? And that's like 10 minutes to already do the point toss. Well, we used to have the pistol gun if you want. Only like the one place instead of just when you went and shot it. One time the last day you could get there and it was Evans was just kind of waiting and I thought availability to be a little more aggressive. But other than that, and then I mean I think like you get off a couple of a handful. You started to use more as
Sorry.
no, like, and your line shot was dead inside out. Like, they didn't get one of them. So I think that's a good point of view. What do you guys want to start with, Miles? Start serving us. Yeah.
Sorry. Come on, Paulie.
Let's go, baby. Paulie, on this side out. Okay, Miles. Two. Chase. Dude. Pass. Super out ball.
Damn it. Sorry, Tim.
Paulie Shore over there.
I'm not trying to. I promise.
Biodome. Paulie Shore.
I'm ready, baby. All right.
I was standing there when I hit it.
Should I retake?
There we go, Paulie.
Yeah, remember 30's right on you.
Sorry, Tim.
It's quick. It's like, should I say quick? Remember like when it's super windy and I got quick? I had some fun real set, so.
I agree. Fake and then so tight. 30. Yeah, quick.
Sorry. Like, damn it, don't call it 30.
Oh, go again.
Three.
Oh, that's a rip, Miles. That's a rip there.
out there in the sand. Thank you.
I moved over here.
Yeah, smart. Nice, Miles. Here you go, Chase. Serve. Thanks. He's got that dropper dial, huh?
Yeah, sure.
Good job, Beckham.
Good. Yeah, I'm good, Colin.
Dude, I got you, Miles.
Also, one, yeah.
Ah, shit. One more time? One more time, here we go. Marty, try to pass it. Try to pass it.
They wouldn't cover it, I did it. I mean, there was... Miles, you guys good? Avery, you guys good? Yeah. Miles, you guys good?
Beckham, you're here. Hi, dude. Ready for some monster box?
Rich, are you ready? Alright, here we go.
Hello and welcome back to Manhattan Beach. It's week number 2 of the AVP League qualification series. We have reached the semifinals. This promises to be a good one between the 1 seed, Miles Evans, Chase Buttinger, Avery Drost, Tim Baumgren. We're underway already. That miss from Timmy gives point number 1. Chase and Miles work their way through Bradford and Corey in their last match in 3 sets. There's a swat from Buttinger. Off to a good start here for the Paris Olympians. Baumgren and Drost winning a 3-setter over Field and Wilcox as well, kind of in controversial fashion. Check the AVP socials later for what may be a reveal into whether or not there was a touch late that could have been pivotal to the outcome of that match. In any event, we're underway here on court number 1. Our other men's semifinal will feature Taylor Crabb, Andy Benish versus the Canadians, Sam Schachter and Johnny Pickett. My name is Rich Lamborn. Pleasure to be with you all day here from Manhattan Beach. The weather is beautiful. It is warm, very little, if any, wind to speak of, and it is a perfect beach volleyball conditions. We'll be with you for the first set of this one, and I'm going to meander on over to the Taylor Crabb match at the conclusion of the first set here on court 1. Evans to serve 3-1. And he slices that one off the top of the tape. Avery's, wow. That was fantastic stuff from Timmy Baumgren, a mechanical engineer, not surprisingly. Coming up with some impressive angles. A little step in, a little one-arm spear. Lots going on in this rally. That one trickles off the top of the tape and over. Buttinger now. That is just an unbelievable play early in this semifinal match. It goes the way of Buttinger Evans, and they take a 4-1 advantage into our first side change. Miles Evans to continue serving for his squad with the early lead. Stripes that one up the middle. Timmy Baumgren into the block of Buttinger. And almost tracked down by Chase Buttinger, but even a man with his tremendous athleticism can't get underneath that one. Timmy Baumgren chopping it up.
Come on, Timmy. Come on, Timmy. Okay, yeah.
Into Buttinger. Oh, and the over on 2 balls for Evans. A little bit of cheek from Evans. And it is now 5-2. Buttinger to serve. Just driving those hard, flat float serves. There's one up the middle. Baumgren's on it around to the left side. And Evans. That is out of bounds. So a bullet dodge there by Baumgren and Drost.
Nice take, Timmy.
Rich, Tim, pleasure to meet you as well. One of the most genial men, not only on tour, but maybe on the face of the earth. Tim Baumgren. No doubt Wally checking in somewhere, hopefully sitting in a comfortable chair. That one slapped down by Evans for the side out. Lead remains at 3. Again, working that middle. Drost pops it to the corner on two. Nice play by Avery. Switch ends. One of the things I like to say about Tim Baumgren, aside from just what a wonderful human being he is if you think he's great at volleyball, you should see him stripe a 4-iron. Kid can play some golf. There's a nice high swing up the middle out of Chase Buttinger. In short from Buttinger. And Avery off the top of the tape. Tough play for Evans, but he makes a good one. And how about the rundown set from Buttinger? Little high snap away from Evans to finish it off, but that was a tremendous pursuit set from Chase Buttinger. Like a young smart science head out there, laying balls up. Drives this one into Baumgren. And Baumgren goes wide with that. Kind of waiting a little bit to try and find some open space around Buttinger. And that is a dangerous game because the hang time of Chase Buttinger is significant. So eventually you sort of run out of time and space to work around if you don't approach aggressively. That one off the top of the tape and in Baumgren. Puffs that one back towards the line, and that's nicely done by Timmy. Rolled in. Oh, little back of the hand flipper. And Timmy going with the right hand. Chance here for Drost. He goes around to the left side. That cut shot's going to be picked up easily. And turn and feast. Chase Buttinger. That'll take us into our technical timeout. 10-5 is the score. The 1 seeds. Chase Buttinger, Miles Evans, firm control of set number 1 here. Again, this is the AVP League qualifier. It's week 2 of our 3-week series. 16 teams, single elimination bracket, win and move on, lose. Your afternoon is complete. Playing best of 3 to 15, so we switch on multiples of 5, and we have a technical timeout of 15 total points. Evans and Buttinger doing solid work here, not only from the end line, but defensively as well. Imposing at the net, Chase Buttinger kind of filling all the little gaps behind him is Miles Evans. Very effectively thus far in this first set. Evans to serve. 10-5. Set number 1 here, men's semifinal 1. Drost out wide. That rolled line is going to find some sideline.
Nice set, dude. Great set, Timmy. Let's go, brother. Let's go, dude. Come on, dude. Okay. Okay.
Smooth swing right up the middle by Drost, and that's a nice quick dart to the cross court line. Miles Evans, those shots are so fantastic. We all know about the loopy line, the sharp cutty, those little darts that kind of happen at 50-ish%. Also pivotal to a good varied offensive game. Miles Evans, nice shot. The drive right up the middle. Baumgren around to the left. Slaps that one up the middle. Miles is on it. And trying to just pace the line with that one, misses. There's still a big advantage on the side of Evans and Buttinger. Not quite as big as it could have been. That's a couple misses by Evans that could have this really out of control in their favor. That one off the top of the hands of Drost. Turnaround chance, not yet. And that's one of those ones we see quite a bit where you never know if it's going to go into the net or just miss the net. Buttinger misjudged that one just a little bit, went with the aggressive route, and it caught the bottom of the tape. Jumped off of his shoulder. So Timmy and Avery get one back. And slipping that one underneath the left arm of Avery Drost. Goes Miles Evans up the line. Quick story time, one of my favorite Tim Baumgren stories. In 2018, I think, first AVP Heritage Series event of the year happened in Austin, Texas. And Taylor Crabb picked up Timmy Baumgren to run it in Austin as Jake Gibb was dealing with some injury issues. Timmy rolled his ankle in the first match of the tournament. So you see him put that ball away hard to the line. And just, I mean, the kid just freaking swallowed, bit down on a piece of wood, taped that thing up tight, and charged all the way to the final with Taylor Crabb. They eventually dropped that final to Nick Lucena and Phil Dahlhauser, but I mean, just a gargantuan effort and indicative of the massive heart that beats inside the chest of Timmy Baumgren. Serve misses, and now Buttinger Evans within 2 of closing the door on this first set. Another short serve, well executed by Chase Buttinger. The show and take to the line, funnels it right to Miles. He chops one, but Avery's got it. And Avery, that one crawls across the top of the tape and falls wide. So it'll be a handful of set points. Buttinger and Evans. Evans did a good job just crawling through the sand to make sure that he watched that one fall wide of the sideline. Baumgren. Oh, Miles Evans with the little right tricep block to close it out in set number 1. So they get the 15-9 victory over Baumgren and Drost. All right, we will continue coverage, of course, on this court. But I'm going to make my way over to court number 2. Prefer to watch your action with commentary. We'll be over there for the Pickett Schachter Crabb Benish match. Buttinger and Evans taking the first here in semifinal number 1 on the men's side.
You.
Sorry, Dre.
You sure go.
Come on. Me, right? You served the first ball? I think that is what happened.
I know, but someone had to be overwhelmed. Miles and I do it all the time.
Let's go, Timmy. Go on, brother. Yeah.
I agree with you. I see it now.
He also just said
I just see it. I just seen it. I seen it. That's just a tough one to see from here.
Mike!
You got it, too.
So good! Come on, buddy. Hey, it's kind of here. Yeah, yeah.
A little high off.
Good calmness. Nice back.
like this? Yeah. Come on. Hey! Come on.
You've been watching, that's my game. That's my game.
So good. Nice push. So good. Yeah.
Good double move.
Ready, ready. what you want to see there, okay? Get it, get it, get it!
Come on, come on!
You good. Go,
That's
go,
good.
go.
Hey.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Get in that line.
Hey.
Yeah. All right. Can I trade? This is all wet. Sure.
Yeah, buddy.
You out here, good serve by you.
Okay. Come on, sit down. Oh!
You go. No, here. You shoot. Fine.
Yeah.
Over to court one. I'm running. I'm huffing and puffing. Kevin Cleary's right in my way. Guy's been a AAA for 40 years. I knew it. I just wanted to needle you. This one into Baumgren, and he little roll shot over the top. 10 apiece. Tim Walmer made his way all the way from 500 feet away from here down to watch the action today.
I should have known. That's my bad. No,
Okay.
Good swing there, Miles Evans. Takes his team up by one, 11-10 here in the decider. And Timmy Baumgren with a little fall away. There it is. Winning the fiddle, go deep middle. That, of course, coined by the great Karch Karai. Scratch that, the great and legendary Tim Walmer, who lives right over there. I can see his balcony. Tight pass, Chase handles it beautifully, and a little hammer wrist away. Miles Evans keeps his team slightly in front by one, 12-11. Buttinger. That one's tight. Nice little tap into the block from Avery and Timmy Baumgren. That is a tremendous save right there from Avery Drost. Not only on the initial contact to poke it into the block, then Timmy kind of popped that a little aggressively, went into the bottom of the tape. Avery just scooped it up for his Minnesotan partner. 12 apiece. That one into the net, however. We will switch ends again. Not really much of a good side to speak of here. There's hardly a breath of wind out here this afternoon. It is gorgeous, albeit hot. Evans to serve. The slight advantage still exists for the one seeds. This one into Avery. Goes out wide. I'll step in, and that one's going to be stuffed. Indeed it is. Timmy Baumgren gets a hand on it, but can't quite cover. And now, a couple of match points, so Avery and Timmy will call a timeout. Chase lined that one up beautifully. Avery trying to chop off the hard angle. Chase having none of it. Paris Olympians getting the full test, however, here in this semifinal match. You're just tuning in. Taylor Crabb, Andy Benish closed out the Canadian duo, Sam Schachter, Johnny Pickett in straight sets in our other men's semifinal. So they'll be in the finals in about an hour's time, 4 p.m. local or thereabouts, kind of depending on how quickly we can get to the women's semifinals, etc. Now just looking for who their opponents will be. Miles and Chase have a 2-point advantage, 2 match points in hand, and the serve. Timmy Baumgren, Avery Drost looking to not let that happen. They need a side out. They need a defensive point. Can they find one? Round to the right side goes Avery Drost. Little one-arm spear, but Miles can't control it. It goes wide of the banners. And it's a side out to Baumgren Drost. However, the match point still exists for Buttinger Evans. One ball put to the sand here will clinch their spot in the finals. Timmy to serve. Pops one up the middle. It'll be Evans. Avery gets a touch but can't shut it down, and that is how this one ends. Miles Evans, Chase Buttinger will join Taylor Crabb and Andy Benish in the final in about an hour's time. Here on YouTube, we'll be on courts 1 and 2 for the ladies semifinals here in just a few moments. The conclusion of that, we'll see the men's final here on court 1, 4 p.m. local, and then following that, we will have the women's final at 5 p.m. local. Please tune in for all the action.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Tim.
We will dip out momentarily and then be back with you for women's semifinal action here from Manhattan Beach, week number 2. Thanks for tuning in with us.
bracket. We got to change it on Volleyball Life.
Oh, what am I here for?
I think I might be able to get it to where you can format by player too. You know how you guys film and the clip? You always kind of focus on the player. That's actually very helpful. Because then it doesn't have to like.
Thank you.
Oh, heads up! Dude. Hey, as long as it's not like a goal, as long as it's like above this. I know my rank.
Great, go take that. Let's go. job, though, dude. Nice, Meg. Beautiful, Meg. Yes.
gonna be there for you going for a whole week, right? Are you gonna do some hiking while you're there? Hey, you go get on a raft and look at the creek right down through there. This whitewater rafting. She came down to my place down in my. So he every tournament stop, he usually will invite brings like
Finals. We got some line judges. We got some down officials. It's not a one-man show out there. We're going to get everything right. We're going to have a great match here. Manhattan Beach. Little step in, and that one is going to find some sand. Chase Buttinger not biting on the route changes from Taylor Crabb. He's seen it all before. Taylor drives this one into Chase, coming out of the middle and slipping that one underneath Andy Benish. Andy waiting for the shot, just kind of went up high, and Chase able to sneak it down low. Switch ends 5 apiece. This is set number 1 on the men's side of the draw. We are in the final. 2 teams enter. Only 1 team will leave with a spot in the final. That was missed. No touch detected. Well, that hitting mistake gives Buttinger and Evans a slight lead. Short serve in again, this time to Crabb. Little step out slide, and Taylor Crabb with the put away.
Are you nicer now with 2 babies? Taylor, it's me.
Six apiece here, Benish. And look at that. On 2, perfect pass, Miles Evans on the tough jump serve from Andy Benish. Not a whole lot you can do about that if you're Taylor and Andy. That one into the net. Good touch from Taylor, but great angle on that swing. Chase Buttinger putting that to the sand, taking his team into the technical timeout with a 1-point advantage, 8-7. This is the AVP League qualifier, of course, the finals. We're playing league rules, best 2 sets out of 3 to 15 points, switching on multiples of 5.
Hey, I'm going to jump in the middle and help out, okay? Yeah. So, be ready, all right? Yeah. What's your name? Oh, I'm not working. Lauren? Okay, I'm Tom.
It was important to find out what I did.
Weighs about 65?
That's what I said.
Really?
Just fine, correct. Your future working at a carnival is secure. Technical timeout complete. Boys back out on the sand, and Chase Buttinger with the slight 1-point edge, set to serve. This one into Taylor. A little bump set wide. Oh boy, that was awkward. Chase is going to try and laugh that one off and pseudo argue. He knows that was no good. Double contact detected and correctly called. Bailed out there. Very, very fortunately. We're Andy Benish and Taylor Crabb after kind of a strange looking play on their side. 8 apiece. Benish into Evans. Not yet. And again, it's the quality reception on the jump serve. I mean, you can see how difficult the task is for Benish. He's serving it into Evans and has to sprint all the way to the far side of the court in case Buttinger is going to swing at that. And then he's just kind of caught in no man's land. Evans up the line of Benish. This one high. Tomahawk dig. Taylor, and slapping that one off the left hand and down. Taylor, especially on those tempo plays, has such great vision and ability to move the ball around. Obviously, you know, we know him and love him from the beach, but he did come from an indoor collegiate background. Player of the year at Long Beach State. He can do it all in any form of the game. This will be an opportunity. And that one's going to be wide. So good pickup. After that miss, the 1-point advantage remains with Buttinger and Evans. That one finds the baseline for an ace. So one of those momentum swinging 1-2 punches. The miss from Benish, the ace from Buttinger.
Thanks again.
11-9 as we switch ends. The wind's starting to pick up a little bit in the afternoon hours here as we trip past the 4 o'clock hour. That one off the top of the tape into Benish. High ball, and that one, ooh, over and out. Touch detected off the top. Yeah, everybody. Benish to serve, trailing by 1. And that does find the end line, just like Buttinger's a moment ago. Back of the end line for the ace, and we're tied at 11 again. If you hear excessive chirping, that's the wife of Chase Buttinger. Directly behind me, partisan crowd. Taylor Crabb doing some sort of breakdancing move on the court, but can't quite come up with that ball as it rattles through the arms of Andy Benish. Off the top of the tape into Benish, a little close and straight up the middle. Taking a little bit of a page out of one of Taylor's former partners' books. Jake Gibb made a living with that swing, or from the right side. Such a good one because it just crosses up the defenders. Nobody expects you to work the middle of that court, purposely anyways. Flattening this one out. That one's tight. Great set from Buttinger. And Taylor can't quite run that down with the left. So it'll be 13-12 in favor of Buttinger and Evans as we switch ends again.
Take a risk, go for it.
All right, after Andy tends to his glasses, we're set for action again. That one's going to sail wide. You could hear before Chase got set to serve there, his partner Miles say, take a risk. He tried to dart one to the sideline, just missed the mark. And now it's Benish. We've gotten to deuce in this set. The first team clear by 2. We'll take it. One's going to go into Chase. And Chase, a little Benish style right up the middle. And you can see why that's such a good shot. Benish all the way to the line side. Taylor sitting in the pocket angle. Chase just finding the space in between. Now a first set point. This one into Taylor. Perfect pass. And that one's going to be picked up. Buttinger, not yet. And that's put away. First chance. Set one goes to Buttinger and Evans. Interesting there on the perfect pass that Taylor and Andy went with kind of the traditional offensive setup. And you don't want to say it cost them, but certainly gave Chase and Miles a little more comfort defensively, I think, without Taylor running roughshod all over the court.
That's it.
A little bit of an extended timeout here in between sets. Let the boys collect themselves. First one. Want to Chase Buttinger, Miles Evans, the Paris Olympians. Andy Benish, of course, a Paris Olympian as well, with his partner at the time, Miles Partain, who earned his way into the league last week with his current partner, Paul Lottman, an Olympian in 2012. And of course, the remaining player out there, Taylor Crabb, a Tokyo Olympian. So lots of Olympians to be found on the AVP in the league, and certainly in our league qualifiers here. All four of these players, Olympic rings on their resume. Set number 2 starts now. See Crabb step in. Yeah, and that is exactly why that's good. It really didn't fool Chase all that much, but what it does do is kind of freeze Evans and or make him sort of commit early, and that is exactly what Taylor wants. His vision is impeccable. That one is going to be handled. Benish just a little tap down. Looked like a Victor Wembanyama dunk. You just throw it up near the rim and he just slaps it straight down. Short one middle. Tries to lift it to Buttinger but can't. And somehow working that one past the left hand to Benish. Benish kind of apologetically going back to Crabb, saying, that's my bad, partner. I can't leave the line open. Call that the easy out. This one into Benish. And the high deep swing off of the arms of Evans. One Benish. That one's going to be close. Buttinger handles it well. Yeah, again, just forcing the issue. That is, you know, less than perfect if we want to be nitpicky about it. But what it is quick enough that Benish gets caught in the middle ground and can't really be solid defensively, can't really be solid on the block. So the advantage still lies with Buttinger and Evans on a play like that. 2 looking at 3 with Buttinger set to serve. And that one into the net. Trying to push this to a third are Taylor Crabb and Andy Benish. They've had a little bit of the quicker road, winning all their matches in straight sets today. But they dropped the first here. And again, sneaking it underneath the left arm of Benish is Miles. sometimes as a blocker you can be too big, as odd as that sounds, kind of up high, yet to sort of press over. Was Andy Benish that time. And really nice patience there from Budding. Oh, there it is. Andy Benish with a nice move into the cross court. Secure the point. There's a little bit of a miscommunication offensively in their side out from Taylor and Andy. I don't think the set was quite where Taylor wanted it. Chase made a great patient move and read, but Andy gets the block to keep the lead at 2. Another nice set put away from Chase and Miles. Miles with that smooth stroke into the cross court, and we've seen him work it up that sideline as well a few times, mixing it up, keeping Andy honest at the net. 4-5. Budinger. This one in the middle. Bump set shoot. And that one. Oh, Chase into the net. No argument. He's gonna rub his knee. I'm not sure if they bump knees or if he gets up so high his knee netted. I think he kind of glances at Taylor as if to indicate that there was a little bit of knee bumpage. That is incidental contact. Not really going to fall under the umbrella of interference. You know, when two guys land, even if they're on their sides, once the knees bend to cushion the landing, you can get some collision. Chase out of the middle, and he goes high off the hands. Andy, and he knuckle pokes that layout dig. Miles Evans, wide open net. Andy with the scoop. That one's going to be, oh yeah, over off the hands of, yeah. That is not when you're going to win against the dunk contest participant. He's flying over human beings and yamming balls on a 10-foot rim. Even the great T. Krabs not going to win that showdown. Andy kind of having a discussion with Steve up top about the quality of that contact, but redirection is all good. One hand or two from Chase, one-handed that time. And that one, nice little baby line T. Krabs. Miles was right in the region, so that shot needed to be precise and was. Benish 7-5. This one misses long. Tremendous shagging by Madison McKibben. Looking up for the first time today from his computer screen. Saving the life of Jess Fine. Jess Budinger at this point. And that one's going to sail long. 8-6. This point will take us into our technical timeout here in the second set again. 15-13 was the score in favor of Budinger and Evans in the first. Andy and Taylor looking to push this to a third. This one into Budinger. And that one caught Taylor leaning a little bit. So to be the slight advantage at 8-7 for Benish and Crab. They hit the technical timeout midway point of set number 2, men's final here in our AVP League qualifier, week number 2 from the sands of Manhattan Beach. It is a beautiful, beautiful day. Lovely afternoon, just past 4 p.m. local time. Fans crowding in around the court, fans up on the pier, fans on the boardwalk, enjoying this men's finals action here. Spot in the league is at stake. All of these men have been participants in the first 2 editions of the league. Taylor and Andy playing with different partners this year, so they need to earn their way in. Miles and Chase failing to make the finals last year, so they need to re-qualify as well. That is what is at stake here in this final. Like to have your own destiny in your own hands. Anytime you're an athlete, it's always nice to get a little help, but it's not something you can necessarily rely on. So both of these teams looking to grab fate by the throat, take it down. 7 looking at 8 as we're out of the technical timeout here now. Miles Evans into Taylor Crabb. Little step out, and that one off the arms of Chase, off the arm of Miles Evans into the sand. We've seen the step in a few times. That was the step out version. Taylor's got them both. We'll maybe talk to them at a later date and figure out what the verbal cue is to indicate which set Taylor's looking for. And that one into the tape. Toss was maybe just a fraction low for the big fella to get that hand up and over. Buttinger. 8-9. That one into the middle. Benish straight out of the middle. And again, Miles, what a put up to the net. That was unbelievable stuff. That was a tremendous swing from Andy Benish straight away again out of the middle. Chase doing a nice job setting himself up in front of that. But how Miles Evans in pursuit put that ball high and right on the net is unbelievable. And that one into the tape, stays on his own side, so surrendering the lead. Yeah, Chase is going to put his hand up and say, is this net regulation size or what? (10-9) Taylor Crabb. That one up the middle, handled well. Miles Evans pushed out wide, and that cut shot stays on their side as well. So nice job stretching the block of Andy Benish, but I think that was also kind of a stretch for Miles to chase that down, and he tries to chop off a little too much. The lead pushes to 2 again for Benish and Crabb as we switch ends. And that one to the Buttinger sideline. That one's going to be picked up out of the net. Look out below. No, off the top of the tape, Buttinger retrieves. And this one, Taylor with another chance. And that one's going to go right into Evans. And blocked by Andy Benish. That is a great save by Benish at the net with that block, because a couple of failed putaways, and it felt like an opportunity was going to go by the wayside for Benish and Crabb. But that is why you love to have the big fella at the net, shutting the door on slither attempts. Chase and Miles calling a timeout. Trailing by 3 late in set 2. They took the first 15-13. So regardless of what happens here, they're still alive, but they would love to mount a comeback and see if they can't close this thing out in straights. Timeout complete. Taylor and Andy make their way to the north side of the court. They have a 3-point advantage here. We're in the latter third of this second set. Taylor to continue serving for his squad. To go short to Buttinger. Try to push that out wide. Out of the middle now. And Benish. Yeah, determined to not go. I'm not sure what the call is here. That was interesting. Are we saying the net knocked into the hat of Andy Benish? Because the hat was knocked off. You would think that indicates a touch. But a good, decisive, and quick call from Steve up top. Again, short to Buttinger. That one through the hands. Look out below. Taylor Crabb tries the Laura Ludwig over on one. Not his game. And that was a really nice cut shot from Miles Evans, who's going to stare Taylor down. It was a bold move down 3. 10 looking at 13, set number 2. Taylor and Andy looking to push this to a third. Miles going to try and see if he can't come up with some magic from the end line and steal this one. How about that pass and the run in and the knuckle? That is Taylor Crabb in a nutshell right there. A beautiful, beautiful serve from Miles Evans. But the full layout, perfect pass, and then the ability to get up out of the sand and still run tempo offensively is phenomenal. How about the trust from Andy Benish too on the set? Set point, and that one's going to sail long. Unbelievable reaction time from Madison McKibben. His wife just texted me she hasn't seen him move that fast since 2019. Still a handful of set points here for Crabb and Benish. Benish will have the first crack at it. And that one's going to go high through the hands. And Benish will clean it up. Miles in a good spot, just dug it over the net, and we will see a third. Is this what the fans wanted? Absolutely. More volleyball from these fine Olympians. As is always the case, third sets come down to who is going to execute. All of these guys are fantastic athletes, fantastic volleyball players. The game plans are pretty set. They make good adjustments, but who is going to execute their game plan the best? Who's going to execute in their side-out game? Who is going to execute from the service line? We'll have to wait and see. One more set to 15 is what we've got left on the men's side. You can just put it right there, because you guys need the space over there. Oh, yeah. Is that enough space for you guys? All right. Production booth, we just did a Chinese fire drill and we're ready for set 3. I hope you guys are too. It'll be Taylor Crabb to start us off from the end line. They're on the south side. Taylor and Andy, Chase and Miles. Men's final, qualifier number 2, set number 3, Manhattan Beach. Madison McKibben, Rich Lambour with you. Short into Miles. And Andy shutting the door. That is tremendous discipline. We've seen Miles burn him low a couple times to the sideline. Andy making that adjustment, getting that left hand over big, not letting Miles out. This one into Chase. Big touch. Andy reading shot going up late, getting it up in the air, but even the fleet-footed Taylor can't track that one down. It's one apiece. Good serve right up the middle. Benish handles well. That loopy one's going to be picked up. No, it's not. Miles was on the move. Good touch, just can't quite get that fist all the way underneath. You see Chase kind of sets his block up right in the middle of the court when Andy's coming out of the middle, knowing that that's the spot Andy likes to hit. That's a good serve right up the gut. Perfect pass, Buttinger. And another stop. That's 2. Randy Benish, good press with that left hand into the angle. Again, Buttinger trying to sneak it low past him. Sound effect box guy is Benish, the monster block. Again, up the middle, Buttinger. And that one, Andy tracks it down. A little baby line, look out. Taylor Crabb is very, very good at blocking, even on scramble transition plays like that. But Buttinger able to work it by him. That was a phenomenal touch and go from Andy Benish, but a good recovery on the side of Evans and Buttinger. Tough chance here. Good serve from Evans. That one's close. And the knuckle pokey dig. Taylor Crabb. That was a nice pull. Buttinger. And look at that move. Andy Benish, what a read that is. Great handwork. Great Tyler Hildebrand used to say, your arms are the fastest part of the chain. Andy Benish got the big body in position, threw the arms quick, like a snake. Striking that one over the net. 4-2, Taylor Crabb. That is a beautiful loopy line shot short. Chase Buttinger. I mean, that had to be executed with precision and was. Anything less than that, Crabb was going to run down and or Benish was going to swat. Little step in, Taylor Crabb. And again, you can see what that does to kind of neutralize the defense of Buttinger and Evans. It doesn't allow Chase and his phenomenal athleticism to just get set up in front of Crabb and spring and kind of take away all kinds of stuff. He's just kind of tap jumping, and that becomes advantage Crabb. And another block. Andy Benish going full Dahlhauser here in the third set. 6-3, the lead opens up, and that is his third stuff block in the first 9 points of this third set. Andy Benish channeling his swing blocking training from USC. Couldn't quite catch up with that. The fake was strong by Buttinger that time. So Buttinger Evans back to within 2 as we switch ends. 4-6. Good serve, handled well, Benish. Out wide. And that cut shot is sharp from the big man. Went off the arms of Evans out wide. That one's going to be knuckle pokey dug again, Crabb. And hammered hard cross court on the sideline. Pete Crabb's detonation in transition. Eight 4 now the lead. Evans going veteran move, cleaning up his glasses a little bit to slow down the action, hopefully slow down the momentum from his perspective that Crab and Benish have. Nice pass, taking 70% of the court there. Now look at that control, Benish. Nice overhand dig, Chase Buttinger. And block number 4 for Benish, shutting down everything within his reach right now here in the third set. 9-4 is the lead. Timeout will be called by Chase Buttinger, Miles Evans. Quiet, calm conversation on the bench. Benish and Crab here as they lead by 5. And timeout complete for Buttinger Evans. Northside looking to climb their way back into this third set, try and secure their spot in the league. This one into Buttinger again. Able to work that one around Benish, but no touch detected. Waiting on the call. Oh, Andy did get it. I think Andy called that on himself. Good sportsmanship. Almost apologetically letting Taylor know he called that on himself. Kudos to the sportsmanship of Andy Benish. Not necessary, of course. That's why we have 4 officials out here on this match, but a gentlemanly move, and look at that, the lefty baby cut. Another young Madison McKibben move at the net by Andy Benish. We asked Andy, what's your most proud accomplishment in volleyball? Is it the Paris Olympics? He said it was playing for Fletch, the Manhattan Beach 6-man alongside Madison McKibben. Look at this scoop. Taylor Crab trying to slow loopy hook shot. Shockingly gets whistled. Miles Evans to serve, trailing by 4. Set number 3, good serve in. That one's going to be close. Good play out of the net. Oh, Taylor Crab. Cheeky little bump over short. And just when you thought Benish was going to get block number 5, Chase finds some daylight up the sideline. And they get one step closer, 7 looking at 10. Another tough serve cross court, step out wide. This one right in Miles' lap. And the chesty dig, Sean Rosenthal style. The bump set goes over the net, however. Tons of spin on that dig. Coach Rosie will be proud. But it will be another point to Buttinger Evans, who closed the gap to 2. Taylor and Andy call a timeout. And a pretty quiet, reserved timeout from Benish and Crab. No mystery what they're trying to do. Just need a side out. But things a little more tense, perhaps, as Budinger Evans have closed the gap to 2. Whereas moments ago, they were down 5. The side out in 2 straight defensively. And here we are, 8 serving 10, set number 3. Qualifier number 2. Spot in the AVP League on the line. And Andy Benish detonating on 2. That was one way to get it done. Benish opens the lead up again to 3. That one's going to sail long. Evans had a good swing at it, maybe just slightly missing the contact. But now, a little bit of trouble for Evans and Budinger as the lead is once again 4. And Crab and Benish just 3 away from the finish line here and a spot in the league.
Yeah.
Crabby right up the middle. Evans around to the left side middle. And nice little short cutty. Good touch on that ball from Evans. It'll be Budinger to serve, needing to earn a couple back. The flat float serve. Benish handles well, goes around to the right side. Nice overhand dig, goes over the net, however. Benish. That one over as well. Crab will have a chance at the 3rd swing. Another pull dig from Chase Budinger. And that one's going to find the middle of the court. That's a couple times now. Chase with a good read on T. Krabs in transition, knowing he likes that little slap down line and pulling right into it with a great dig. T. Krabs has to stay aggressive in transition. Those balls away. Benish out of the middle again. And that one's pulled and dug as well. Pick up T. Krabs to save it here. And that's going to find the sand. That is a crucial play by Taylor Crab, as that would have closed the gap to just 1. Things get
second baby and he's getting soft.
friendly shot across the bow fired by T. Krabs. 13-10 Benish. And that one sneaks just underneath Benish. It looked like everything was lined up to be block number 5 in this 3rd set for Benish, but Miles able to wiggle it past. And now this is a key point. Will it be 12-13 or will it be a couple of match points to Benish and Crab? That is a phenomenal serve, and it's going to be 12-13. How about it? The Miles Evans contingent loves it. What a time for that ace away. Usually hitting the draw right to left. Slides that one up the Benish sideline for the winner. And now 12-13, things got a little more exciting. That one, the usual. And just like that, I mean, one of the things Taylor likes to do is kind of twist the knife just a little bit. He's an affable young man, but he's not afraid to make you feel it. Now a couple of match points. Chase. And block number 5 seals the deal. Andy Benish on fire. Set number 3, 5 stuff blocks in the 3rd set alone. And that is how this one ends. 15-12. 2 sets to 1 in favor of Taylor Crab and Andy Benish, who will take 3 seconds to enjoy this victory, clean themselves off, get on a flight to Brazil, and head down to Saquarema. Represent the United States down there. Qualifier action starts Wednesday, south of the equator. Tune in for that. Thank you for joining us here. And congratulations to Andy Benish and Taylor Crabb, who you will see all summer long in the AVP League now that they've secured their spot. We'll take a brief intermission and be back at the top of the hour with the women's final. It'll be Molly Shaw, Tony Rodriguez against Kelly Chang, and Megan Kraft for a spot in the AVP League on the women's side. Thanks for tuning in. We will see you momentarily.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what match this is?
This is the finals, last match of the day, and then you are done for the day.
But he's in 7.
Oh my god. Man, you gotta ask for a raise out here. What's up?
I think the men's not.
No, that was the finals for the men. So this will be literally the last game for the day.
can eat a ball. It's not my fault you get by my fault of Jameson districts. Hi, Ray.
Yep.
They need two people to go past those, or what? Hey. How much I smoked you? That was low-key money, but that was low-key also. That was an accident as hell. I deserve to have gotten like. Whoa.
Thanks for protecting my camera, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. You ready for me, brother? Alright, you're unprotected.
you kept missing by 2 inches. Yeah, maybe. You know, if we get done serving, we can start this thing. Oh, never mind. Fingers on the bathroom.
Does that look better?
Yes, thank you.
How can you be tired? Oh, microphone. The time you were working on the bar and
Yeah.
metal
I was thinking about it though.
Tavern on the veteran. Tavern on the veteran. Hey, they had that ribeye steak for like $7. I took up when we walked in there, like,
I'm just saying.
God. We make another one. Well, we did, but we told the league. There he is, he's coming.
Then. Oh, and welcome back. Manhattan Beach, our last match of the day. It's the women's final here. Week 2 of the qualifier series for the AVP League 2026. And we've got the 1 seeds, Kelly Chang and Megan Kraft, against Molly Shaw, Tony Rodriguez. Molly Shaw to kick us off here. Meg over the top, smooth. The jumpy Madison brothers, excuse me, McKibben brothers. Looking to shag. Got the whole crew in the press box and we're ready for an exciting women's final. Just saw Taylor Crabb and Andy Benish earn their way into the league in 3 hard-fought sets against Chase Buttinger and Miles Evans a few moments ago. It's put away there on the left side from Rodriguez.
Okay, yeah.
This one goes into Chang on the left. And nice little pull dig. Tony Rodriguez, a chance in transition early. Tomahawk dig. That one's close. Kelly Chang dug by her former partner, Molly Shaw, who can't find the sideline with that opportunity by the wayside for Rodriguez and Shaw. A shot wide. That one's going to be picked up by Kraft. Knuckle pokey deep. That does find the baseline. Kelly Chang with some precision on the knuckle jumbo. Short serve into Rodriguez. And nice little turn up the line. Good aggressive swing from Rodriguez, and they get back to within one as we switch ends for the first time here in the women's final. One sails. Kraft to serve. Nice short serve. Disguised well, picked up well by Tony Rodriguez, though. A little late jump. Kelly Chang. Little leg collision between Rodriguez, I think, and Chang underneath the net.
Thank you.
Foot to foot collision. Bashing of the metatarsals. Tomahawk dig. Kraft with a chance here in transition. Good swing up the middle, but Shaw's got it. Molly with the put away from the body to keep them within two. Bit of a subdued environment out here after the exciting men's final. Players bringing plenty of energy in this all-important women's final match. Megan touched by Rodriguez. Shaw off the top of the tape. Kraft with another chance, but Kelly Chang with the standing knuckle pokey back to the line. All the shots on the option from Kelly Chang. Driving that one deep, and that'll be a service ace for Kelly Chang. So that'll take Chang Kraft to a 7-3 advantage as we switch ends again. Jordan Chang, of course, the coach of Kraft and Chang, married to Kelly. Billy Kalinsky sitting in the box with Molly Shaw and Tony Rodriguez. Some good volleyball minds leading both of these squads. Only one spot available at the end of today's action, though. A little upside down tomahawk from Kelly Chang. The short one, a little too short. Shaw up the line to Chang. Little jump set action. And that one's scooped over the net, however. Megan scooped as well. Can't quite control it. Molly Shaw with the overhand dig. Can bet that Shaw has pretty good beat on what Kelly Chang likes to do, playing alongside her all year last year in the league. Good serve handled well. Tony Rodriguez goes straight up the middle. Nicely placed there by Rodriguez. Rodriguez to serve 5-8. Drives that one in, and it'll be a service ace, glancing off the arms of Chang. Good pace and trajectory on that serve. A little bit of a knuckleball slider. This one in short to Chang, not short enough, however, jump set again, and that's a good touch. Shaw with the rundown. And there's another point. How about the foot speed by Molly Shaw in the backcourt? Chasing that down and putting up a perfect transition set. That'll take us to our technical timeout. It's still a 1-point advantage for Chang and Chang and Kraft. A good charge back here, Rodriguez Shaw.
So going up tonight's pitching. I don't fly out till like 1:15.
Referee is always extremely focused on the action on the court, trying to set up their plans for later. Yeah. Teams who failed to qualify directly for the league will be looking for a wild card. Only wild card handed out thus far to Steve Funk, the refereeing crew. Back in action after our technical timeout here. Rodriguez to serve on a little hot streak. That ends there, though, with that service mistake. A little bit of excitement out of Meg Kraft.
Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Take your time. One breath. Here, Cal. Here we go.
Nice pass, Shaw on the right. And kind of a modified 5 call there from Chang and Kraft. Molly Shaw having the antidote up the middle. Antidote, if you prefer the proper pronunciation of that word. Chang, great pass. Step in, and the cut shot touched by Shaw. She was in hot pursuit, but that was a good shot from Chang. And the advantage is 2 again. Short from Kraft. And a nice little cut shot. Sort of looked off the defender there, Tony Rodriguez. Back to within 1. Did a nice job of working their way back into this opening set, trailing by a few early on. Another good pass. Chang's going to go around to the right side this time. She's going to cuff that right into Shaw. A chance to level. And the left arm spear, no good. So it's 10 apiece. And Rodriguez and Shaw have gotten themselves even in set number 1. Rodriguez to continue serving. 10 apiece now. You can see Munley shaking the right hand with 2 fingers out, saying, let's go at Kelly Chang. Block angle. Meg Kraft able to push that one through. That is a little bit of bad fortune for Rodriguez and Shaw, as that's a really good serve that induces kind of all but an overpass, but Kraft able to make a good play on it. Earn the side out for her team. Tough serve up the middle. Rodriguez. And she's going to knuckle pokey it to the line side corner. Nicely done. See her kind of have a look during her approach with the defense and find the open sand. Kevin Barnett French fries on the board. And that one off the hands and just wide. Tony Rodriguez in good position, but Kraft with a little extra, maybe just enough mustard on the dog.
Nice shot, Mo. Here we go.
12-11 Kraft. One right in Rodriguez's lap, little shoot set, and the easy roll over the top. A week ago,
Nice shot, Molly.
Kraft and Chang were in this exact position. Ended up dropping this final match in 3-16-14 to Betsy Flint, Kylie DeBerg, who earned their way into the league. We're hoping to not let that happen again. Out wide to Kraft. That one's going to be right in Molly Shaw's lap. Chance to go ahead here. And she goes off the right hand, excuse me, and down. So 13-12 now. Rodriguez Shaw nudge in front. Set number 1. Rodriguez to continue. Jump set out to Kraft, and that one's going to be touched. Rodriguez, oh, tries to absolutely Yahtzee that ball. It just goes into the net. It was the good aggressive play. Maybe momentarily lost sight of where she was in the court. That levels us at 13. Rodriguez and Shaw, I think, are going to call a timeout. Think things over. Timeout complete. Deuce has been reached. I just call it that because the first team clear by 2 points now. At this stage, we'll take the first set. It'll be Chang to set to serve for her squad. Kind of led the whole way, but a late charge from Rodriguez and Shaw has them in position to take the advantage with the side out here. Serve clicks off the top of the tape. Tony. And that one's going to go into the block. Oh, how about that? Good coverage from Molly Shaw, and a little quick on two from Rodriguez. Gets them to a set point here in the first. One into Chang. High ball, and that one rolled right in Shaw's lap. Chance to close it out here. Molly Shaw, not yet. And that one tries to recycle self-coverage. Ball just kind of jumps off her arms into the bottom of the tape. Dodging a bullet there. Kraft and Chang, 14 apiece. Tough serve, Kraft out wide. Shaw gonna roll that right into Kraft. And that one is gonna find the inside of the sideline there for Megan Kraft. So they recapture the lead. 15-14 now, and their first set point for the 1 seeds. Another driving serve. That one's gonna be a service ace. This kind of stayed high on Shaw. She can't control it. And that is how the first set ends. Remember, Shaw and Rodriguez had a swing for it, couldn't put it away. And just like that, the one seeds bounce back and steal set one, 16-14.
What's it in?
Okay, set number one, going to the one seeds. Kelly Chang, Megan Kraft, 16-14. Needed some late inning heroics as they were in front the whole way, kind of surrendered the lead late and recaptured it in successive point scoring actions. And Megan Kraft will start us off here. Set number two. Again into Shaw. And the stuff right out of the gate. Kelly Chang setting up in the angle. Good discipline. Just a full body width inside. Molly Shaw just straight over the net. Good work at the net from Kelly Chang. Kraft to continue. Good tough serve up the middle. And that is nice work by Tony Rodriguez. Clean that up on two. Chang handles that one coming out of the middle. And the crossbody swing off the top of the tape and down. Rodriguez is going to have a talk with John King about that set. I think the question she asked, was it high enough? Because really the double contact as far as spin, not really something they call, but the depth at which the players take it is in question at times. That was like a Kelly Chang shot right there. A little knuckle drag back to the sideline. Nicely done, Tony Rodriguez, two apiece. Tony off the top of the tape. Kelly's got it. The crossbody swing, Doug. Shaw with a chance. Into the block. And that one blocked as well, so a couple early from Kelly Chang. Two of their first 3 points coming by way of Kelly Chang block, and we'll switch sides for the first time in set number two. To Meg Kraft. That one into Rodriguez. Oh, that one over. Nice awareness there, Kelly Chang, to block that back. It's touch. They're going to have a chance. Perfect set by Megan Kraft from the backcourt. Kelly Chang able to put that away with her patented crossbody swing. 4-2. That one off the top of the tape. What a stab by Molly Shaw. The sky ball, free ball. That one is going to be played by Kraft. A nice overhand dig, Rodriguez. That one sails just long. You know, they had the recovery in their grasp. Just missed the mark ever so slightly, so they'll call an early timeout. 5-2 is the score here, set number two. Yeah, he means PM. Back to the action here after the timeout. Megan Kraft to continue serving, and that one will go into the net. It has been a little bit of a trend. A lot of teams missing after timeouts, which is, of course, one of the cardinal sins of serving. Missing the first serve of the game after a timeout, after you score a point. Basically, there are very few instances in which it is okay to miss a serve. That's a really quality swing from Megan Kraft on the right side, working the left hand, the block of Rodriguez. 6-3. Shaw putting that one up near the net, but Rodriguez is dug by Kraft, and that one rolled over the top. Beautiful read defensively from Megan Kraft, just sliding into that middle of the court. Scooping, and that makes it 7-3 as we switch ends. Keep in mind the timeout has been used by Rodriguez and Shaw, so there will be no stoppage until we hit our technical timeout at 15 total points. And unless Kraft and Cheng call a timeout, of course. Nice serve up the middle. Just kind of sliding all the way away from Shaw. The longer that ball was in the air. Good setup. You can see Cheng kind of starting wide of Shaw, serving that ball across her body towards the middle. There's another one. Shaw handling well this time. And Cheng with her third stuff block. Taking a page out of the book of Andy Benish, perhaps, who got 5 stuff blocks in the third set to seal his spot with partner Taylor Crabb in the men's edition of the league 2026. That ball off the top of the tape and down. Kelly Cheng putting on the blocking display here. Her team in front by 5 even after the side out. Rodriguez up the line, and Cheng handled well. That one's going to go over the top and find the sideline. Beautiful touch there, Kelly Cheng. World champion, a 2-time Olympian. The list of accolades is long for Kelly Cheng. Both of these girls SC graduates. There's another block back. This time it's covered. That one, ooh, hot pursuit by Megan Kraft. It was a really good move, but just a good short knuckle pokey from Rodriguez on the left side. We'll switch ends, 10-5. We will take our technical timeout, so the players will get a little bit of a breather here. Now, the number of titles collegiately from USC on the side of Megan Kraft and Kelly Cheng, extensive. Kelly Cheng at the time, Kelly Clays and Sarah Hughes, of course, kind of that first really highly lauded team coming out of the collegiate system, making their way onto the World Tour and the AVP and immediately making a splash. Since then, we've just seen a kind of a non-stop flow of incredibly talented athletes. Currently sitting atop the world ranking, none other than Taryn and Kristen. Brasher and Cruz is what they're going by now. Former Cloth and Noose. Taryn Brasher Kristen Cruz. Their married names. Dominant performance coming out of LSU, undefeated in their senior season. And Kelly Chang uncorking one on 2. Great pass from Megan Kraft on that tough short serve. 11-5 is the score. Just a couple points away from securing a league spot for our 1 seeds. Perfect pass, Molly Shaw. And that one does work the left hand. Trying to generate a little bit of enthusiasm, a little bit of energy, a little bit of hopefully momentum on their side. Tony and Molly. Slides up the middle. Kraft. And that one goes against the retreating Tony Rodriguez. Can't control it. Good pace on that shot from Megan Kraft. And it's now 12-6, 3 away. And this one glances off the arms of Molly Shaw. It's going to be another service ace. A little bit of a freebie. 13-6. Meg Kraft continuing to serve. That one will clip the top of the tape. Rodriguez has got it out of the middle. And she'll cuff that one back to the sideline. That'll take us into a side change. 7 serving 13. Chang, high pass to the middle of the court, high set, and a little tap away takes them to 7 match points now. Chang and Kraft, they had a battle in their opener. 18-16 in the 3rd set over the 16 seeds of Lauren Stivrins and Tina Graudina. But it has been smoother sailing ever since then. Megan Kraft with a chance to close it out. First chance, and not yet. Tony Rodriguez with that knuckle pokey deep keeps her team alive for the time being. But yes, 6 chances to side out. For a spot in the league for our 1 seeds. Kelly Chang, Megan Kraft. This one into Kraft. She'll have an opportunity, and it's Kelly Chang with the put away, and that's how this one ends. Option play, big part of the offense of Chang and Kraft, and they utilize it to seal the deal, to secure their spot in the 2026 AVP League on the women's side. Congratulations to them. Tony Rodriguez and Molly Shaw, fine showing here in Manhattan Beach, week 2. They will reboot and do it again next weekend. See if they can't improve their placing by 1, earn their way into the league as well. But that concludes the action here from week 2 in qualifier series for the 2026 league from Manhattan Beach. We'll do it all again next weekend for the final time. Thank you for joining us wherever you're watching from. It's been a pleasure to be with you all day. We start with 4 courts of action. We whittle it down to this 1, but it is great stuff. Fun to watch, fun to commentate, fun to spectate, and fun to be with you. Thanks for tuning in. We will see you next week on the beach.
What? I just want a photo. You can use my phone. I know, like, nobody. You guys need? Can you just take a picture of us?
I can do whatever you want.
With Jordan?
Here, you guys in the court? Yeah. we're doing, I don't know what I'm doing actually. Reps, right? Jordan? Good reps.
Scores a lot, but you can't replicate this pressure. We'll take advantage of it.
I like it. Now get out of here.
Thank you.
You guys flying tonight or tomorrow? Tomorrow.